You know what I promised myself I would do at the start of the stream today? I promised myself I'd start recording when the stream started, properly. Like my local recording, I was like, no, I'll definitely do it this time, and then I didn't. And I only just started recording. The subtitles only come on when I'm recording, so that's how you know if I've forgotten to press the record button to record the local copy, because the subtitles won't be there, and then you can complain and say, hey, I don't see the subtitles. Did you forget to press the button? You fool. You idiot. Yes, I did. Yesterday I forgot for like half the stream. It's really annoying. Alright, so we got these two fellas over here who are taking cover behind that island, essentially. If you look at the minimap, they're kind of back there. I'm not in cover. I'm very much open to anything that might be in front of me. Which is why I'm not too eager to just wildly push forward. If you see, they are in A right now, because it'll be that guy that's behind the island. I'm tempted to just race over there. I do have a speed boost. This is probably going to be really bad. I don't have... No, I'm getting spotted anyway. You know what? Let's just race over. I don't have torpedoes or anything, so in many ways there's no point me racing over. Uh-oh. Oh, no, there's a... Okay, so there's a destroyer laying smoke. New plan. Turn around. And run away, because that destroyer is just going to torpedo me. And plus, like, that battleship's engaging me now, and multiple cruisers, and so on. So all of a sudden, I'm having to run like hell. I was hoping I could race over there. I turned my speed boost on. I was hoping, like, oh, maybe I can get over there before things get exciting. But I've got, like, 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, and a destroyer firing on me now. I will concentrate firing on whoever I want. I might as well just turn on my reload booster, because I'm not gonna be alive for much longer. You need help. You're in cover. I'm the one that needs help. I can't really see where I'm going, but I'm trying to get behind this. Look at this guy. He says he needs help. Like, dog, you were just parked up chilling. I'm the one that needs help. Famous last words. All right. Okay, now you need help. Oh, there you go. Perfect first match. And there's those torpedoes I was running from. That's why I turned around and didn't just keep going. That was a lot of fire, man. It kind of looks like a good chunk of their team were over here. Yeah, that is how it's done. Now, that's some pro play for you. That's some pro play. If they want me spotting, they can say, I need intelligence. That's usually what people say when they mean, I want you to look at things, right? I do that sometimes. Like if I want to indicate to the team that, like, hey, I could really use someone spotting A, B, or C for me. I mean, if I'm in a battleship and I'm in a section of the map where people are aware that there's like destroyers and stuff and the smoke up and things, if I say I need intelligence, I'm hoping that that's an easy way of communicating that, like, I could be doing more if I can only see the enemy, you know. Sometimes people misuse it. Well, obviously people misuse all the commands and things, but you'll get like the aircraft carrier sometimes saying I need intelligence, and that's hilarious because the aircraft carrier is usually the person who is the most well positioned to gather some intel, right? Because they can fly their planes over the enemy and kind of give you an idea of where they are. The Dutch cruisers are island huggers. What is that? Because they like to get behind the islands and then just throw like air bombs at people, plane bombs. Oh, that's fine, filthy. You know, as long as people follow the rules, that's a-okay. All right, where are we going? I love the maps that have the Aurora. I love them. Okay, everyone seems to be headed this way. We have a little... I mean, geez, I'm straddled by battleships here. Who have I got? The King George V and Heinrich on either side of me. Plus, we've got the Amagi coming our way. I don't use my horn very often, but I think it's worth it. Man, I've only ever seen Aurora Borealis once. The Northern Lights. Because I'm in... Oh, I really don't want to get spotted and get shot in the side. because I'm in Manchester, in a big city, like in the middle of the UK, and we're very far south. When it like we don't really tend to see space much. Never mind anything else. But there was one time, was it about a year ago? My God, it was amazing. I got everyone out of bed. It was the middle of the night, and you could. It was kind of faint, but not so faint that you couldn't see it, and it was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, I want to get behind this rock. I don't just want to like travel across the map for the sake of traveling across the map. I want to. I don't think. Oh, that was a really terrible shot. But I want to get behind this rock so not everyone can shoot me, and then I'm just going to poke out the other side and start engaging people with my 2 forward guns, because the majority of my guns are on my bow over here. So I'm happy to do that, and that'll help. That'll make it a bit more difficult for them to hit my side. I have very sensitive sides. Oh, look at that! A spammer came in and tried to sell spam things. They're always trying to... you know what? I've been spotted, which isn't great. It could be their destroyer. I love Seribot. Always banning the... always banning that stuff. Yeah, sure, Spicy. I'll definitely take a look at that. You guys are super helpful on the like community management side of things. I generally operate on a like I'm cool until you break the rules kind of thing. I wish I could see the guy that's firing on me. He's definitely he was missing me. This guy has hit me. That rear gun is currently. Oh no, I don't. Oh God, I got him. I mean, to be fair, the enemy did most of that work. You know what? Yeah, thank you. Nice. Someone said nice work. I feel like I didn't do most of that work. Okay, so sorry. There's so much happening. Their destroyer is over in B, so I'm not so concerned. I don't just want to push up, especially with all my guys kind of hanging out behind me, and then I'd be the one guy in front. But I don't just want to sit behind this rock either. I am a bit concerned about that cruiser that was really laying in with loads of fire. They missed me, but imagine if they start hitting me. Yeah, when it comes to like people joining my little community and stuff, as long as they don't break the rules in my house, as it were, that's all good. And the way I like to see it, the way I like to think about it, is like, when it comes to how people should behave, I'm trying to stay behind this rock. This guy is going to be hitting me, alas, but at least maybe certain other guys won't be. It's like, you don't have to behave like you're at work, right? It's not strict in that fashion. However, you want to behave like, you know, like if you're in like, you're out on like a social engagement with people who maybe you don't know well, like they're not your close friends, like you're a little, oh God, I'm really getting, see, this is what I wanted to avoid, getting hit by all these guys. You know, people you don't know necessarily, friends of friends and things, you want to make a good impression. That's the kind of vibe I'm going for. Like, we're all kind of getting together, we're meeting new people. You need intelligence data, do you? I'm just being silly at this point. They're over here. The enemy's over there. I'm going to get boned here, because sadly I've moved forward to the point where, you know how I said I was worried about that cruiser hurting me? Well, look at this. Plus, whoever the hell's over there. Oh yeah, we've got multiple battleships. And I'm guessing also that smoke might be, might even be that destroyer, because he... Oh no, the destroyer's way over in C. Yeah, I'm just screwed now. I have to sit here because I have to stop those guys to my right from hitting me. They were trying to torpedo me as well. But yeah, this ain't great for me. Tell you what, I'm just going to hit the brakes and fire on the Constellation when he comes around. Oh, he's doing a big turn. Maybe I can hit him as he turns. Yeah, I did hit him. Didn't do quite as much damage as I'd like. This Algier knows he's got me. He knows he can set me on fire and just screw me. Cruisers will be the death of battleships. Who else is hitting me? Oh, whoever's in that smoke has very powerful guns. Yeah, that's a good game from me, I'm afraid. Nothing I can do at this point. Just gonna burn to death. That's a shame. Still, I did some work. Anyway, let's see. I don't know what sensitive tags means, but yeah, of course, nude pictures. I think on Discord, I have like a filter thing that's supposed to stop nude pictures and stuff if people try and post nude pictures and things. But yeah. But yes. Think to yourself, if I was in like a social engagement out with people, some of them are my friends, some of them are people I don't know, would I be sharing nude pictures with those people? And the answer is no. So there you go. That's a good way to think about it. Like imagine that we're all out in the pub. We're all having a good time in the pub. God, do you remember when we used to be able to go to pubs before they got too expensive and no one had any money anymore? I love a pub quiz. Yeah, I'll have a look, Spicy. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I guess, seeing as I keep getting slaughtered, just pull out another ship. Yeah. Thankfully, most of my, like filters and things haven't been tested yet. You know, the Discord filters and the Twitch filters and things. Thankfully, we've not had any crazy people. Which has been nice. I did tighten up some of the Twitch filters and stuff because honestly I didn't have them very tight at first because I thought like, okay, I'm new to this platform, I'm going to get like, no one's ever going to talk in my chat, no one's ever going to show up, so if someone does show up, I don't want it to accidentally filter out a perfectly reasonable message and scare off my one viewer, you know. So I left everything on like really minimal. But we got a couple of people hanging out now, and I feel like I have a bit of a better grasp on how the Twitch filter thing works. So I turned some of that stuff up, except the swearing one. I left that one low because y'all should be able to say fuck. We should be able to go out into this world and say fuck. You know.
Action stations.
Okay. I like the idea of going into A from behind this rock, and hopefully that goes well. Only if this guy comes with me, though. Leon, my friend, any chance you could come along? I'm going to wish everyone good luck, and hope and pray this goes well. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the Twitch. And you know what? Twitch does a cool thing. I'll tell you this. For people who don't stream on Twitch, when you go onto your moderation... when I go onto my moderation like settings page and I can tell Twitch like what it should auto filter, it has a little text box that you can type a message in to test the filter and see like, would this be filtered at this level of filtering or wouldn't it be? I think that's a neat feature, just to be sure. It's still a bit opaque, because it's not like you get a full list of everything that gets blocked, but it's nice to be able to see, like, oh yeah, this thing would be filtered, or this wouldn't be filtered, you know. I'm just looking at my fireplace, making sure it's still burning nicely. Alright, I gotta make sure there's still plenty of warmth. You can say merde, probably. Let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss anything else. Oh yeah, as you were saying earlier, Sammy, about those Dutch cruisers being island huggers, I'm guessing that's because they like to park behind the island and then send out their, like, parachute bomber planes. I've noticed that. I need to play those ships a bit more. I didn't play them at all at first, and I'd played against them, obviously, but I hadn't played as them, and so I wasn't aware. Can I please have a look at my forward guns? We have a lot of guys coming around this corner, which is why I'm stopping and reversing, because we got a battleship and 2 cruisers, and it's just going to be me up against them for a minute here. So I'm just ready to maybe send off a salvo and then run. Why can't I see them? They should be right in front of me. Surely well within visual range. No? I mean, they should be able to see me as well, and they can't, which is a bit odd. They've not laid smoke or anything.
We've been spotted.
Okay. He's not firing on me, thankfully. He's firing on whatever battleship is back in, like, F7. Naturally, the very first hit that hits me sets me on
The ship
fire.
is on fire.
Okay, I mean, because I'm in cover right now, I guess I'll put the fire out. I don't like to just waste a repair thingy like that. I mean, our guys are not doing great, are they? Do I pull out and help my guys engage? I guess so. What's the range of my torpedoes? 8 kilometers. These guys are well out of range. Screw it. Let's just turn on my engine boost, see if I can get behind this rock without getting too much damage. Literally what just happened a minute ago in my Iowa when I was like, let's see if I can race over to this thing, and it went really poorly. I don't learn lessons. Hello, Haarlem. Haarlem? I want to go to Haarlem. I want to go to just the Netherlands in general. This guy's called... Oh, Matvey. Jesus, that is a lot of fire coming in from this Asturias. How many guns this guy got? What kind of rapid-fire guns we talking here?
Torpedoes astern.
Alright. Who's getting torpedoed? Well, not me. Yeah, this was my concern that I'm racing out here. I kind of hoped that there would be enough of my colleagues being engaged as well that it would spread the fire out a bit. But it does kind of seem... Hey, can I torpedo you, perchance? Yes. Wow, that's going really poorly for me. How much damage I'm receiving. Well, we'll see if I hit this guy. The only thing I can do is just race into cover now and hope I'll survive, I guess.
I need support.
It's a shame, really, because I didn't just want to hide behind that rock, but, like, look, I'm done for. And that's just because I was moving from that rock to this rock, and it appears like their team just ignored these guys. They did sink our other battleship that was back here somewhere in this area. Wow, that just went really poorly. I just wanted to reposition. I was behind this rock, and I felt like I wasn't really doing anything. And if I just poked my head out, then they could all fire on me anyway. So I wanted to get over here. By the way, my torpedoes missed. I wanted to get over here, get behind this rock, and then start engaging just a couple of them from this side and be protected from like, well, this guy, for example, and anyone who might be over there firing. It didn't work out, obviously, but that was my thinking. Oh, man, what a start to today. It's not working out for me. Arse. Or as we say in this country, arse. Did any of these games end yet? Kinda, but we're losing them. Ah, man. Okay, fine. I'll bring that Sherborg out again. Should I try to lock in a little bit and actually do a good job? You know what? I actually have to just tend to the fire. I'll just be a sec. I'll probably shout at you a little bit, but I just need to make sure this fire doesn't go out. I'm shouting. I only slightly burned myself. Genius.
Stations.
Yes, I don't need to shout if I'm back at the microphone. Oh. Let's get this ship moving. Oh god, it's one of these maps. Oh jeez. Right, let me get comfortable here. Let me get cozy under my blanket. Oh jeez, that fire's really going. Hang on, let me. For those who don't know, if you have a wood fireplace, a wood burner, you can control how hard it burns by controlling the air flow going into it. Oh, you know what? Hopefully I didn't burn myself too badly there. Alright, what are we doing besides driving straight towards Nebraska here? Yeah, I'm really tempted to just fire on her, but that might be bad. Ah, screw it. Worst case scenario, the enemy engage me. Let's just try and get behind this rock really quickly.
Boost activated.
I wish I knew who was pointing at me, you know, that would be good to know. Oh, I don't like that cruiser being over there. The Nebraska is firing on me, which I don't love. Yeah, she did a bit of damage, not too much. She is out of range, sadly, now. I tell you what, though, first off, we've got torpedoes to worry about. Hello, Iowa, you're not moving. Okay. Hello, torpedoes. It's weird that they don't have icons. Oh, there they are. Did I hit Iowa? Yes, I did. Did a tiny amount of damage there. Okay, I'm more concerned about the cruiser that's over there.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Who am I concentrating fire on? The Nebraska? Or maybe the New Jersey, because she's low on health. Oh yeah, that fire's really going. Alright, well... Am I going to be able to hit this bad boy? Yes, she's barely moving. In fact, I could have done a better job there. Oh wait, what are we getting with these planes? Someone set me on fire. That's not very friendly. Oh god, they can still hit me. Look at that fire coming in from way over there. That's arcing something awful. Fire on me. Fire on me. Let's see, do I have the opportunity to use a repair? There is a destroyer right in front of me here, who I am concerned about. He's turning away though. I did manage to hit him a bit. I mean, I've got armor-piercing rounds on, not necessarily the best. Plus I got these damn bomber planes coming in. They don't like me. They do not like it up, and thankfully the cavalry is coming up from behind me here. There's a battleship right on the other side of this rock. This Nebraska is right in front of me. Should I just go around the corner? No, that's a bad idea. You know what? I keep doing silly, ballsy suicide runs this whole time, and it's been a bad idea the whole time. Maybe I'll try and be a bit more strategic this time, you know? Let's actually... these... Oh no, that's torpedoes. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use our fast reloader. Oh, not that it matters, because the Enterprise killed them. I was concerned about torpedo planes just now, but we seem okay. That destroyer wants to fire on me. This is one of those situations where I might say I need intelligence, and it's like there. And in fact, someone else just put an alert out in the same sector, I think. Because, yeah, there is a destroyer there, and we can't see them, and that whole area is dangerous until we can. Let's use another repair. This is going well! This is going well! You'd almost think I know what I'm doing. I like this cruiser. Oh, beautiful Alabama. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful work. Now, I can't just whiz out there like a crazy person. Or can I? Uh-oh. Watch out for those fire torpedoes. Can I just race forward? Maybe. Can I shoot Iowa right in her side? That would be sexy. Hello, Iowa. Good day, Iowa. Was that a good shot? No, she's moving a bit faster than I expected. I did a bit of damage. We got them on the run, I feel. But I need to really start dodging here. I need to start getting spicy, because I'm going to get fired on, and at this point the one thing I have going for me is my ability to maneuver reasonably well. Don't tell me you don't want to torpedo little old me, do you? Nah, they're torpedoing the Georgia over there. Alright, oh Jesus, there are aircraft carriers right here. Forget the aircraft carrier, let's finish off this Iowa first. She's a fast mover. I'm trying to aim appropriately. Thankfully, my guns are all in the front, so I can just wiggle around, and it's a-okay. I'm still hitting the enemy. We do have an enemy destroyer right here, and she's a problem. She's a problem that I'm going to drive straight towards, to be honest. That cruiser over there does not like me. Holy crap. That guy took a lot of my health off. I'm suddenly in an extremely bad way. Yeah, he's really out of here, though, isn't he? I don't think that's going to hit him. I think he's going to keep spinning. Spinning is a neat trick. What do you reckon? Am I going to die here? I did start turning hard to starboard to avoid those torpedoes because I knew that they would be coming. I just didn't start soon enough, and I was killed by a 12-year-old anime child. Hello, Lilith. I saw that you were streaming this morning, like, really early before I was even out of bed, so I couldn't watch, sadly. It was like 3 a.m. or something. But I did see the notification as I rolled over in bed, and I was like, oh dear, oh well. That's a shame, because I wanted to check the stream out. Alright, let me reduce the amount of air going into this fire once more. At least it's burning nicely. At least I'm nice and warm, I tell you that. That game went better, and I mean, we're winning. We're going to win this. Look at this. The only guy on our team that died was me. Oh, still, I had fun. I had a good time. I did a bit of damage. That one cruiser just really smashed me. Really smashed me. But that was fun. Had a good time. No, I don't want my settings. I don't want people to know I invert my y-axis. Y'all, all them weirdos that don't invert it. All right, look, I don't need to do my dailies anymore because we're about to win that one. So good day, dailies. Good day. We can do something else. Let's just wait. Is Sammy still here? Sammy wanted me to play this Farragut. Sammy's trying to train me in how to use a destroyer's guns because I've only ever treated destroyers as basically submarines. That's how I've played them. So I avoid the destroyers that have really terrible submarine, what do you call them? Torpedo range, like the Podovsky, the Russian thing. You have to get so close to the enemy before you can let off your torpedoes that they have so much time to just blast you out of the water before you get close enough. So I thought to myself, that's a terrible destroyer, because for me, the way I played it, it was terrible. But of course, one can use destroyers as gunboats, you know. Oh, and I started watching what's that film called? Greyhound, the Tom Hanks film about a destroyer that was helping cover a Lend-Lease convoy from the US to England in World War II. And it's quite a short film. It's only like 90 minutes long. You can tell that it's on a smaller budget than a really, really big film, but they have spent the money very well. You know, it's set just like on a ship, and mostly it's on the bridge or the CIC of that ship. But the CGI is good. It looks good. And it seems like it's very stripped back in nature. There isn't like any big drama. It's just like military engagement after military engagement. It's like submarine fight after submarine fight. But that's cool. That's cool. And yeah, and I bet a decent chunk of the money went to Tom Hanks, who was excellent in that film. I've seen half of it. I watched half of it this morning. It's very good. Anyway, sorry. Let me have a look at chat. Do. Oh, hey, Cornish Chris. I remember you. Yeah, Greyhound is good. Greyhound is good. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna pull it up on the TV later, maybe. But yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here, because I'm told I should be using my guns with this particular vessel. So maybe, you know what? There's a destroyer in B. Why don't I go and hunt that guy and shoot at him with my pew-pews? I'll do that. I know that you're not referring to the video game Peak, Fun Filthy. You're probably using the term in a different manner, but I kind of want to play that game. Have you guys seen that game, Peak? It's a where am I going? I'm supposed to be going over here. It's a like mountain climbing simulator that you can play with friends. Okay, let me have a look here. So we've spotted the Izakaze's way over there, which means that the destroyer I'm going up against is either a T-22 or an Acasta. I bet it's the T-22. Those ballsy T-22s, they're always going for it. Well, we know where he is because he's laying smoke. Speaking of ships, Iziuchi, buddy. Let's just see. I have a problem here, and my problem is that I can't see the enemy, but he can see me. I guess I can see. Oh Jesus! Wait, hang on. That must be a cruiser then, because the other fellas are over here. I wonder if I'll hit him. I think he's really speeding up, so that first volley won't. Alright, I kind of want to swing really hard to starboard, get behind this rock. Wow, that guy hit me without being able to see me. Oh, I did. I hit him with 2 torpedoes. Good. 3 torpedoes. Jesus. Wow, yeah, I got him. Nice. Alright, excellent. Even when I'm not trying to use my... Oh god, he's right in front of me. I should be engaging him. Alright, there is another guy over to my right. There is another torpedo boat. Another destroyer, some may call them. Can't even see this guy. You know what? Why don't I just swing around and just try to engage this guy? I was going to engage the other guy, but screw it. Let's just take him out. There should be another destroyer behind one of these rocks. You take it I'm new? No, not at all. I've played this game for years. It's just I play it in a particular way, and I don't look up like guides on how to play or anything. And generally, when it comes to destroyers, I got my kamikaze, and I kind of just pull that out these days. So I don't play destroyers very much, and when I do, it's just my kamikaze because I love it so much. I play a lot of every other ship, but when it comes to destroyers, I'm in love with my kamikaze, and so I've kind of not been playing them for a while. And because I've not been playing it with people that really know what they're doing or anything, I've not been able to get advice on how to do things or what I should or shouldn't do. So I've been treating destroyers as submarines, basically, because, like, I think to myself, like, well, their guns aren't as good as, like, a cruiser. If I want to go out and shoot at people and hold my own in a fight, I'll take a cruiser out. I'm going to take a destroyer out if I want to torpedo people, because that's what destroyers seem to be good at. But, you know, that's not necessarily true. Greetings, Chongqing. So let me see if I can slow down here and just fire on this guy from the cover that this other guy has laid. Now let me speed up a bit. Ah, stop running away! Stop running away! Man, come on, V170, you need to fall back, dude. You are about to die. Oh wow, I'm shocked he's not dead. Oh, good job though. Good job. Right, there is a battleship over here, the Koenig. All right. Let's get a bit of a spread out here, and hope he doesn't fire on me. This has gone surprisingly well. The enemy hasn't really tried to shoot at me much, which has been lovely, I must say. Oh, he has noticed us and he is turning, that's for sure. Plus, the aircraft carrier is trying to bomb us. Looks like all my torpedoes missed. That's a shame. Let's put out these fires, seeing as we've gotten away from the enemy at this point. You reckon he's going to try and torpedo me? He is. He's lining up. Look at that.
Problem solved, sir.
Look at that. Look at that. Do you reckon he'll hit me? Oh, God. That one's coming straight for me. Oh! It went under me. Everything's okay. Oh, Jesus. Is he going to come back for another pass? I think we're quite close to him, so he's more than capable of coming back round. I would like to stay out of this guy's visual range. Come on, move out of range a little bit. There we go, there we go. Alright, not a lot I can do here. This Koenig is screening the aircraft carrier, something awful, so there's not a lot I can do. Look at this other guy, though. With no health next to me, doing the work. Jeez. This Koenig is turning towards us. I can't fire because my destroyer buddy's in the way. I don't think those will hit, but I do have to turn away because I've been spotted. Oh, Chris, you followed me. Sorry, I know you probably said something in chat just now, but I'm focusing a bit more than usual to try and... You know what? This isn't going too badly, this idea of using a destroyer to shoot things. Who knew? My kamikaze, it's a bad idea because like the guns on that thing are terrible, and I've got everything set up in such a way. Whoa. Okay, Jesus. Torpedoed him. I've got that stuff set up in such a way that the guns are terrible, but it makes the torpedoes and like concealment better. Da, 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 da. Some bad shots here. I'm not used to firing at destroyers so much. He's barely moving, it seems. Or he's just moving very fast in the other direction. I am occasionally hitting him. His engines have failed, so this should be a little easier now that he's not moving anymore. Oh no, he fixed his engines. Never mind. Bit scattershot there. Come on, fellas. Fires the guns. I am occasionally hitting him. There we go. God, you know what? Shooting at people in a destroyer, it kind of works, doesn't it? Now let's have a look. What's going up in the old chatteroos here? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, people having a little bit of a chat argument. Don't worry about it. That's my advice. We're all friends here. I'll just chill out. It's all good. And let's see. Yeah, I don't. In general, I don't do drama and that kind of thing. And no, thus far, I will say that no one I have spoken to on a stream or on Discord or anything has been anything but lovely. No one's said anything weird or done anything weird. So you guys don't have to worry. You all seem pretty cool. If anyone does ever say or do anything weird, I will call it out. Certainly. Don't you worry. Let's see. Smoke up and farm. I guess that's what I did. I actually didn't use smoke in that match at all, Sammy, but that other destroyer did lay out some smoke. And again, that's something I need to start learning, because for me, usually when I'm in my destroyer, I keep my smoke in my back pocket. That's my, if I'm really, really in a bad situation, I lay smoke and run away. So I save it until there's an emergency. I don't think of it as a tool to use in an offensive manner, to attack the enemy. But I should, you know? I should. And you say the majority of players, especially battleships, don't shoot at destroyers. Really? Really? I shoot at destroyers a lot. I mean, look, I believe you, but I can only go off my own experience as someone who, like, if I see a destroyer, I mean, it depends on the situation, of course, but I would oftentimes prioritize them because they're so dangerous. I mean, if I'm in a battleship and there's a destroyer near me, I'm definitely shooting at him. And even if it's in the middle distance, if it's like within torpedo range and it's been stupid enough to get spotted, I'm shooting at it, you know? Bum. Okay, so you know what? Let me I'm gonna add the Farragut to my favorites, and maybe I'll boost some of these upgrades. Maybe not 20,000, but maybe I'll do 10,000 just to, like, just to improve it a bit. What do we got? A bit more hit points. You can't say no to hit points, right? Main battery firing range seems useful too. Okay, you know what? Contrary to what I would normally do, because normally I would go torpedo range and stuff, torpedo speed. I'm gonna leave the torpedo speed till last and improve the gun range, because actually I'm quite enjoying shooting things with this destroyer. Seems pretty cool. I'm looking to see if I can see Tom Hanks on the bridge. I've mentioned this in the past, but I really liked when they had the Star Trek event thing and everything was Star Trek themed, because this like what do you call it, the port area was actually like, it was like a ship in a bottle kind of thing, where your ship was on a little stand on the bridge of the Enterprise D, and you could see the underside of the ship, whereas here, of course, you can't because it's in the water. And I like seeing the underside of the ship and seeing the screws and stuff, you know? I'd really like to see the whole thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lilith, I can totally message you if necessary. Yeah. Don't you worry about it. Let's see. You use smoke to drop, spot, and occasionally to farm, but it's situational. You don't. Oh yeah, you know what? I do enjoy torpedoing a destroyer that's hiding in smoke. It's tricky, but when it works, it feels really good. Especially occasionally when you fire a torpedo into smoke and hit an entirely different ship. I have a clip somewhere that I have saved of me torpedoing 2 destroyers in some smoke within seconds of each other, and I didn't even know the other one was there. I'm going to cherish that little video clip for the rest of my life. It was hilarious. I'm just so unlucky. Like, it's bad enough if you're hiding in smoke that you get torpedoed, but it's worse when you know the enemy had no clue you were there and yet they still somehow hit you. That feels like that's such a punch in the gut, man. All right, you know what? Let's pull out stuff I'm leveling up, but maybe a cruiser because it's been a while. The Sherborg barely counts. What else we got? What, you know what? Actually, can we filter by sort by the last time I played it, and then I'll just see what do I never play. The Ajano here. Okay. Yeah, you can tell I've never played this thing. Alright. Well, let's bring it out. Why don't I like it? I must have unlocked it and decided I didn't like it for some reason, and then I never played it again, basically. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no need to argue in chat, guys. Don't worry about it. Lilith, Spicy, you can be cool. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's see, Filthy. You opened some Black Friday crates on tanks? Oh, yeah, because Black Friday is coming, isn't it? Interesting. And got 100 premium repair kits. Jesus, that's a lot. Whenever I get the premium repair kits and, like, fire extinguishers and stuff in tanks, I never use them. I only ever get them from crates or wherever it is you get them. You know, from the, what do you call it? The season stuff. The campaign. I never use them because what will eventually happen, I think, is they'll get used up all the way and you won't realize you've used the last one, and then it starts like spending money to actually get new ones. I don't like that. I don't like the auto replenish, so I just don't use them. Plus, it's fine. Like because there are free ones, and I always find the free ones are fine. I guess maybe the free ones don't. I mean, there must be a difference between like the free fire extinguisher and the fancy one. Maybe it gives you a little buff or makes it less likely that you're going to set on fire or something. I don't know. Oh, you know, one reason I don't like this. Well, this cruiser's not so bad, but ships where you can't fire in this arc. You know, your torpedoes this way. Oh, I shouldn't be flying straight towards the enemy right now, should I? I'm kind of the second person. I am one of the people who is the most forward positioned people right now. These battleships are all behind me. I don't want to get too far ahead. I would like to capture A, but I don't just want to race out there on my own and get slaughtered. I don't even have smoke. But yeah, there is one of these cruisers where you can only fire torpedoes right out of your arse, and it's a bummer. Plus, this thing is quite slow to turn as well. The Black Friday crates are 100% worth it. You can get a bunch of boots. Do you have to buy them, or is it just something the game's going to give you, Filthy? Because I ain't buying anything. I ain't spent. I spent some money on the campaign. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They've seen me now. All right, they're already engaging Kirov. I'm just going to start heavily maneuvering. No one is in my weapons range yet. The Koenig is just come into range. And she doesn't like me. I don't know what the armor's like on this thing, but I am a cruiser and I don't just want to fight loads of guys. And plus we have this destroyer over here who I can't quite fire on. I'm reloading. He is doing me a favor and turning to make it easier to hit him, which is very nice of him. Oh yeah, this thing. Okay, my cruiser maneuvers like a dead whale. It does not turn in any way. Oh god, see, I've just turned into these torpedoes. This thing does not turn well. That was me turning as hard to starboard as I could, and then you couldn't stop. Okay, I can see why I never played this ship. I don't like it. It's probably, you could probably play it well, But I like my cruisers to be, I don't know, nimble maybe, or good in some other way. And that one was a bit, I don't know. Let's pull out the Emil Burton now. There's a ship. Oh, oh my word! Oh, my fire's gone out, but it's nice and warm in here now. You can purchase them with spare gold. I don't think I ever have spare gold, really. I save all that stuff for getting premium time. Oh. Got to drink my tea. Got to remember to drink my tea here. Mm. Ah. Yeah, I think earlier on, I think Cornish Chris was like, "Oh, you must be new to the game." I don't know what this equates to in hours, but Xbox tells me I have like 36 days worth of like, you know, game time in this game. I played a lot of this game. Doesn't mean I'm good at it or that I know things. That's one of the problems when you're self-taught on certain stuff. You don't know what you don't know, right? Because you can't teach yourself what you don't know necessarily.
Action stations.
All right, Lilith. I know you guys are all a little bit annoyed with each other, but let's not talk down to people, all right? Now, let's see. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I guess I'm going to wiggle behind this island and just try to, like, capture this outer circle. See what my colleagues do. We do have a couple of cruisers going for it in the middle here, so I don't necessarily want to slow down. I want to be able to help them out and increase fire from over here. I'm going to say good luck.
Everyone.
And I'm going to try to get behind these rocks up here. And I know I might get a lot of fire from over here. Maybe. I would love to hurt the foe attacker. She's a fine ship. And I would like to mess her up as much as possible, because she's going to be a problem for us. This seems to be going shockingly well. No one's shooting at me. I love it when no one shoots at me. Let's see if I can just feck with the Kaiser a little bit here. I like this cruiser that I'm in. She's far more maneuverable. Her torpedoes can fire far more, like, forwards. You know what I mean? She doesn't have smoke, which would be nice, but she's fast. She can turn. I've been detected. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's probably just... Oh, me. Look, it's a me, the Emil Burton. I wonder who's got me detected. I do have to kind of slow down here because a lot of their team are right around this corner, so I can't just whiz out here like a crazy person, as much as I would like to. This Danae's really going for it.
All stations retreat.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to say retreat. I just wanted to say, like, hey, give me some help. We've got at least 3 cruisers around this corner, more or less. And I don't just want to fly out ahead. I mean, we do have the Vondertan back here coming to, I'd say help out, but he's probably more busy with firing on the Arkansas back here. The Arkansas. Okay, here we go, finally. I was waiting for someone to come out here. I'm not used to firing from the hip like this. I'm used to zooming in, but sometimes your ability to zoom in doesn't really work out, because you're zooming in and all you can see is the frickin' island. But I can totally hit this guy with a couple of my guns. Alright, don't move forward too far now. Don't move forward too far, because this guy's going to have fired torpedoes. Someone's going to fire... Whoa, what's this Danae doing? Is Danae trying to torpedo me? Why else would he come out like this? What is happening here? Yep, that's why I was reversing as rapidly as possible when I pulled out. I did not want to get torpedoed. Okay, Emil Burton, you know what? Screw it. You want to come over here as well? I am more than happy to attempt to... Well, actually, you know what? No. Oh, Emil's going after the battleship. Uh-oh. She's in trouble now. I assume she's going to torpedo the battleship. Did she not? No, she did, but she missed. She fired too late. Alright. Uh-oh. I'm all out of torpedoes. Here she comes.
Ship is on fire.
All I can do is hope she doesn't hit me, but nah, she hit me. That's a shame. She realized that she was done for at that point and just wanted to take someone out with her. And fair enough, she got me. Fair enough. See, I like that cruiser. It's a good one. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. Your friend and you got 9 kills on this map. Oh yeah, it is a fun map. I like this map. I enjoy this map a lot. I enjoy it in a cruiser and I enjoy it in a destroyer, like flying into the middle of the map. Sometimes I'll just go into the middle of this map in a destroyer, in my kamikaze, as you know, and I will just drive in circles in the middle, firing so many torpedoes at the enemy, and I may not always hit them, but I am keeping them out, and I'm keeping them like just so disheveled, and they never know what to do, and they're turning in circles. It's great fun. Wait, how is this game going? I don't know who's going to win this one. I kind of think the enemy will, to be fair. They still have that Kaiser, and we're down to a couple of cruisers. I'm not sure what those cruisers are going to be able to pull off here. Especially this guy. I don't normally watch to the end, but, you know, I'm kind of curious what they're going to do here. What's this guy's play? Oh, no, there you go. Destroyer just pulled out on him. Should not have fired at the destroyer. Should have fired at that cruiser to take him off the board before you get taken off the board. Yeah, I mean, I reckon he could have gotten that cruiser if he'd really sent that volley over that way. Not to just backseat game, but I'm already dead. I can say what I like. Now, what's this guy going to do? Clemson. I mean, you know, he's very far from the action. He's staying hidden. Perhaps he wants to try and get the drop on the enemy battleship, which appears to be headed this way. At least according to the last time we saw him. So if we come over to this guy, the enemy battleship is behind this rock somewhere. This guy isn't exactly hidden. Go on. Another Emil Burton. Jeez, there are so many of them in this match. Oh, come on. You're so close to taking her out. You're so close. What's your reload time? Get another volley off. There you go. If this hits... Beautiful, beautiful. And here's that battleship right where we expected her. And it looks like this Clemson was coming out here to try and torpedo her. And indeed she has let off a volley. And she's going to turn hard to starboard and get into smoke here. She's laying smoke. She doesn't want a direct engagement. She probably wants to be able to pull back, reload her torpedoes, come around and fire again. That Kaiser is flying into so many torpedoes. Well done. Well done. Konigsberg came in from the side and made it impossible for that battleship to avoid everything. Okay. So who's left? What is it? It's that Jaguar we saw earlier. You ever hear Americans say Jaguar? They say Jaguar. Jaguar. I always like that. I like how people in other countries pronounce words differently, and I like the etymology of words and things. This guy's username, on the other hand. What's your username? Oh, it's GL-1984032. Wait, hang on. That's someone's birthday. The 21st of the 3rd, 1984? That's a birthday, dog. Is that your birthday? What's your PIN number and your mother's maiden name? Well, look at that. Our team won. I really wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I was like, oh, you know, we've only got those 2 cruisers and a destroyer. And ooh. Wow, they really did it. Well done, those lads. God damn. Drink your tea. Sorry, let me catch up on the old chatteroonies here. Oh yeah, oh, you know what? No, let me scroll up a bit more. I gotta catch up. Oh, I know you have some amazing games with the Turpits, Lilith. I'm never gonna forget you sinking me. I can't believe we randomly came across each other in a match, because there must be thousands of people playing the game. And what are the odds that you and I run into each other? And it was my very first match of the day. It was my very first game of the day as well. And there you were. You were the one that sunk me. Let's see. I should play War Thunder one day. I should give it a go at some point. People always go on about how it's like more like realistic, authentic. The simulation is better or whatever. So I'll have to try it eventually. But it's going to be so much learning, you know? Some games I really want to play, but the learning curve at the start is so insurmountable that it puts me off. Like Hearts of Iron 4. Like, if you want to know how to play that game, you need to watch a full YouTube series. You know, it's like you're taking a university course. It really is. But that game looks amazing. Like, I watch YouTube videos of it, and it looks like so much fun. But, Jesus, it's so complicated. It really... I still can't play it. Anyway, let's see. What else? The new World of Tanks game, Filthy, is looking forward to it. Yes! That's that one that is... What someone said yesterday, I think, that it's only out on the newer consoles, which makes sense. Why would they release it on the older ones? So I probably won't be able to play it, sadly. But hey-ho. Hey-ho, hey-ho. I'm thinking that I will get, hopefully, a second-hand Xbox Series whatever when the new Xboxes come out. Hopefully when it's the older generation, the price will go down a bit. I mean, who could say? But I'm certainly not buying one now just to play these two games. Oh. Yeah, Filthy. I do the same thing. Whenever I see someone write LOL as capital, lowercase capital, I think of League of Legends. Not that I even play League of Legends. It's just that way of saying LOL was never how people wrote it when I was young. And so when I see it that way, I don't know, for whatever reason, I just think of League of Legends. You wish the Prince of Wales was in the game? Yeah, I have a marvellous little book here somewhere about the Prince of Wales. Well, yeah, no, it's about the Prince of Wales. I mean, it was written by one of her crew, and it kind of tells the story of her 2 years of service from leaving port in Liverpool to getting sunk over in Asia. So it'd be kind of cool to see that. Ah! Wait, hang on. Halo said hi-oh. Were you not already here, Halo? Oh, there's so many people today. I don't want to show off too much, but I have 10 viewers right now. 10. Alright, what the hell am I doing? I'm driving my Fuso into the middle of the map. I played a little bit of League of Legends. But it was years ago, and I enjoyed it, actually. It was fun. I did enjoy it. But I didn't love the people. The people were very toxic, and I just decided, you know what? No, I'm good. I don't need to play this game with these people. And then I didn't. Even the people on your own team were so mean. They're so mean. I'm like, I just want to play the video game. Why is everyone so mean? So I just stopped playing it. Wow, people really want to blow me up. To be fair, I'm moving forward in a way I shouldn't be right now. Hopefully, now that people can't see me, it'll lay off a little bit, but I really need to wait for things to... Oh, they can see me again. I really need to wait for things to shake out a bit, because right now people can hit me from over there. They can hit me from over there. They can hit me from... Well, okay, just over there, really. No, come on. Yeah, zip. Lock on. There we go. I like the Cavor. The Cavor's over there. Hello, Cavor. How's it going? I think I'm reversing. Okay, okay. It's not bad. Let's, Can I wiggle myself to the right and get a few of my guns in arc here and continue to fire on the ship who's disappeared? I don't want to wiggle too far forward and have yet another person over there fire on me.
Look who decided to show up.
Cavor! I hope these hit. Come on, fire, fire, fire. There we go. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, some of them hit. Ooh, a little Citadel hit there. I like the Fuso. She's a bit of a shotgun, but by Jove, when she hits, you know. Alright, now I've not been paying attention to these torpedoes, and that was a terrible shot. Jesus, I wasn't even moving and you missed. I mean, the plane probably spotted me at the last minute and then just decided to do a very sharp turn and come down to try and hit me. And it just didn't work out for her. Do you reckon I'm going to hit the Cavor here? I reckon, well, yes, but I also reckon that I've got people shooting at me. My guys are already moving forward now. Screw it. Maybe I should just move forward as well. I shouldn't be sticking behind this island. Ah. Oh, yeah, okay, so the ad break thing. Yeah. As I was saying at the start of the stream, and for those who want a little bit of housekeeping here, when you unlock the ability to become a Twitch affiliate, you have to go through an onboarding process where you give them all of your tax documents and like bank details and stuff so that they can pay you, and then they have to like go through and review everything and say that they're happy with it. And they weren't happy with mine. All right, they didn't even say that. It's just like, oh, the process didn't work and now you have to start again, blah blah blah. So anyway, I'm gonna set up a different payment thing. Ooh, I'm gonna hit this Galicia, something awful. I'm gonna set up a different payment thing and then fill all those details in again. And in the meantime, Twitch keeps saying that it's running ads, as you just saw. The bot said, oh, I'm going to run an ad. But it doesn't. It doesn't run ads. And it won't run ads until I finish that onboarding, which is nice in a way, because it means you don't get ads. Galicia, what, are you back for more? I just smashed the shit out of you, dog. I feel bad. I feel bad. Why would you turn around and do that? The Marblehead got her. Marblehead is a good cruiser. I don't think I have a Marblehead, but every time I fight a Marblehead, I get frustrated, which must be the sign that it's a good ship. And thanks for the apologies, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. When it comes to, let me try and get my brain together so I can say words. When it comes to, no, I can't do it. I'm trying to put a sentence together that basically says I want to keep my little community, not necessarily so that you can't swear and stuff, but definitely the kind of thing where like, oh come on, I want to shoot at this Kavor. The kind of thing where like, you got to think of this as if we're all getting together in public and we don't know each other necessarily. So it's okay to like, you know, swear and stuff like that. We're not uptight here, but if it's not something that you would say to like friendly strangers, probably don't say it. You know, like politics, for example. I try and stay away from politics. This Kavor is really trying to stay alive. She is repairing whilst also on fire. Look at her. Look at her health bar. She's just trying to just stay alive. And as soon as I get around here, I'm gonna end that notion, and she will be no more. Unless someone else does it for me. Let's just, I can't tell exactly how fast she's moving, so I just did a big spread there just to make sure I hit her, because it won't take much. There we go. Alright, now it looks like we got torpedo planes coming in. Da-da-da. I'm turning hard to port to try to line up on these torpedoes. I am potentially in a bad spot here. The Omaha is going to be very, very easy to kill if I can hit her. Alright, okay, that's not too bad. I got hit by one torpedo. It didn't cause any flooding. Omaha, buddy. Pal, friend, can I shoot you? Would you let me shoot you? That'd be great. Pretty please. Sorry I'm not paying more attention to chat. I'm already crashing into people. I'm just trying to I'm trying to be good at the game. I'm trying to be a pro player. Oh, Jesus, that was a good... She swung around to hit me again. Do I put the fires out? Do I wait for a little while? I don't feel like I need to put the fires out. Do you reckon that's going to hit that Omaha? I think maybe she's not moving as fast as I thought she was. Or maybe she is, actually. That wasn't a bad shot. That kind of bracketed her pretty nicely. If I could hit her... You know what? Screw it. I'm putting these fires out. If I could hit her, that'd be nice. No, I did. I'm not sure I did all that much damage, but I did hit her. I've been ignoring the Dallas over here because I've been leaving it to this Galicia to deal with. And the Dallas has been focusing on the Galicia. Oh, wow. Okay, their aircraft carrier bombed me and got a very lucky hit. I don't think my health... Oh, and I got that Dallas with that last shot I fired. Nice. I don't think that... they must have got a... They must have got a magazine or something. My health wasn't so low that a single bomb would have killed me, right? Oh, hey, hang on. I'm going to look at chat now. Look at me engaging. We got Jefferman3, first time chatter. Thank you. Hello. I love when people come in and say hello. I love finding out where people are from and, like, you know, what part of the world they're in and what kind of food they like. I want to travel the world and eat everything. I want to eat all the food. I just want to go to other countries and I like seeing the architecture. I like seeing the local fauna, the local plant life, and I like eating their food. I just want to eat their food. Anyway, let's see. You were 25k away from beating the world record in Conqueror. Oh, Jesus. Well done. Well done. At least you'll have that for the rest of your life. Lilith says I'm slowly moving away from Germany, and I'm just thinking to myself with the what do you call it, with the tectonic plates, I'm probably moving away from Germany as well at a rate of 1 millimeter per year. I don't know. Or maybe we're moving closer. I don't know. You know what's crazy? To think that we didn't have an understanding of plate tectonics, but we went to space. So there were astronauts in space who looked down on the Earth and didn't actually know how the continents formed. Like it's just funny how sometimes you just assume we figured that out before we went to space. It's surprising what we don't know sometimes. Yeah, Sammy, someone said there was a new Bureau ship on the next update. I'm sure someone popped in and said that there was a new one. And actually, you've just reminded me as well, I need to go and apply some points to that ice ship thing. I keep forgetting. I very rarely sit on this main menu, so I forget that this thing is here. I have to claim my rewards. Okay, so I've got all of them except the ship. And apparently I guess I have 10 days maybe to get there. Wait, how many? Does it say how much I have? Does it say when I'm gonna... When do I get the ship? Tell me when I get the ship. Hang on, let's read this. How to unlock ship. Okay. Oh, I can't unlock it yet because there's a whole extra stage, I guess. Okay. And look at this. People chatting, people talking to each other, having a good time. People who know more about the game than I do actually educating me. While you're all talking to each other, I'm listening in and learning things. You know what I need to do? I need to not be so close to the microphone. Hello. I like to get close to the mic because it sounds good, but then I'm terrible posture because the microphone's on the table. I shouldn't be up here. You think I'll get any sick rewards? Alright. Okay. I mean, you think that's useful, right? But it's Thursday today, and I'm not going to be playing this game again until Tuesday. So that's like 4 days of premium that I'm not going to be able to use. I wish I could, like, pause it. Hello, Tia. How's it going? It is the morning. Actually, no, it's the afternoon. It is beautifully sunny here. It's very cold. When I got started this morning, it was 0 degrees Celsius, so freezing. It was freezing in this room, and I had to get a fire going to warm it up before I could start streaming. And it is beautifully sunny, clear skies, but so cold, so cold. I'll take 2 million credits. If they're free, I'll take them. Yeah, I wish I could bank the premium days, because I'm about to waste like 4 of them. Because I only really play this game when I play it on stream. I get my fill, you know? And I'm... You know what? I want to bring out the Normandy. I enjoyed it the other day. I'm enjoying this ship. Oh, damn. And you know what? I just remembered... I think Sammy or someone told me to put camouflage on my destroyer. I need to remember to do that. Screw it. Let's boost a little update on this thing. What do we want? Hit points are always good, right? Extra hit points. I mean, why say no to that? You lose a couple of anti-aircraft mounts, which is interesting. But screw it. Screw it, I say. Tia, I think I saw that you were streaming this morning, but it was so early I was still in bed. I noticed that I get a lot of notifications overnight for loads of people I'm subscribed to, or I should say following. And I think it's because I'm following a lot of people in like America who stream in the evening there, which is like early morning here. I'm not really going anywhere with that. It's just something I was thinking about. Usually I get all these notifications from Twitch saying, oh, someone's going live, and it's like while I'm asleep. And then during the day when I actually have the opportunity to watch people streaming, no one's streaming. Anyway, let me read some of this chat. I'm so psyched. Look at you guys talking. I have friends now. You're my friends. It's not optional. You don't get an option.
General quarters.
Oh, you're my friends that live inside the computer. Jesus. Okay, bot. You don't need to. My bot is trying to plug the Discord and get you to play sounds. You know, you can play sounds. A friend of mine, Ponder. He also streams. He does. You know what? Oh, jeez, I've already been spotted. He does like retro games on original hardware and stuff, on like the Amiga and the Commodore 64 and so on and so forth. Alright, I might as well fire on this guy, I guess. And he has a thing where you can type in a command and it will play a sound effect. And I thought that was a really cool way to engage with a streamer when they're focusing on playing a game, because those old games, you really have to focus, you know, and you can't be looking at chat. I just got fucking smashed by that Fuso, which, I mean, it's a Fuso, of course. I'm trying to move over this way as quickly as possible so I can get into a little bit of cover. There isn't really much I can do until I get behind some of these islands. Anyway, I thought it was a really great way to like engage with the streamer when they're not able to look at chat, and so I was like, oh, I'll do that too. And but like nobody ever uses them, so the bot occasionally spits them out into chat. God, that Fuso is obliterating me. Do love a Fuso. Can't say no to a Fuso. She's a fine ship. Ah, the aircraft carrier has spotted my weakness and is trying to bomb me now. I don't just want to fire on the Fuso again. I'd like to hit someone who's a bit closer. I don't really see that I have an option at this point. I'm not going to be able to get into cover no matter where I go or what I do. This Fuso is so busy shooting at me that he's crashing into a wall. I might as well just fire on him. I'm dead anyway. It's a shame I didn't really get a chance to do anything with this ship before I died. But I do like this battleship. She's a cool ship. But yes, I have sound effects. You can type them in and they play little sounds, and then everyone can hear the sounds. You don't need to like have channel points or anything in order to do it. You can just you just type them in, it works. I have a bot running locally called StreamerBot, which just runs on my laptop and keeps an eye on chat. Look at this little Gaid here lying in wait for the enemy. Well, my friends, this Endrax over here, that I'm sure I'm pronouncing perfectly, probably knows that I'm not long for this world. He's certainly using his radar on me, but he needn't bother. He's gonna slaughter me. I might as well put that fire out. He's probably got torpedoes, although he doesn't really need them to finish me off.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna turn the engines on and spin hard. I'm trying to get my rear guns in arc, but he's moving too fast for me to get my guns in. Sadly. I am hearing something about torpedoes. Alright, you know what? At least I killed someone. We have this plane moving in to bomb me right now. Although I've partially avoided it. Partially. But I'm on fire and screwed. So
That was a great battle.
and I've moved out of position at this point, so like the Fuso can hit me again if he wants to, or really anyone. Yeah, the Fuso's firing on me again. I was doing okay when I was up against the island and was able to hide, but I decided to pull out just to kill that cruiser at the expense of my own life, because hey, that's what you got to do sometimes. Hipper is your favorite cruiser to play, and you're so happy when you unlocked it. It's so easy to play and move around with it. I feel the same way about certain tanks in World of Tanks. When I unlock them, and like the Churchill tank. The Churchill is just such a pleasant tank to play. She is a slow tank, but not too slow. I like my heavy tanks. Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that. Alright. I don't just want to... Well, you know what? I was saying to myself I don't just want to bring out battleships all the time, but let's bring the Cavor out, and then we'll do something else. Chris, I love everything, more or less. I'm scattershot on what I like. In World of Tanks, I'm always doing these comparisons because these are the two. I mean, because they're made by the same developer and they have a lot of similarities, but also a lot of differences. In World of Tanks, it's a lot more difficult and grindy to move up through the tiers of tanks, and sometimes you really do have to save up the in-game currency just to unlock them and stuff as well. So sometimes you might unlock a tank but not be able to actually use it, and you can't keep all of your tanks either. You have to sell a lot of them off to unlock new ones because you can only have so many in your garage unless you spend real money to like unlock extra parking spaces. So you have to be a bit more considerate about like what you're going to like unlock. Like you have to kind of look at the tech tree and say, okay, I'm going to go up this particular tree to get these tanks, kind of thing. Whereas in this game, it feels much more relaxed, to the point where I just kind of play a bit of everything and I don't really care, and I'm not really necessarily going for any one like end tier ship or anything. I'm just having a good time and playing a bit of everything. And it generally works out for me. I am trying to get to this rock over here, and that's quite forward because that's kind of the middle of the map and I don't know how well it's going to work, but if I just stay back here I'll be way out in the open. Thankfully those torpedo planes are going after an entirely different, in fact I think they're going after this destroyer. Fair play. Do you reckon he'll hit him? It's hard to hit a destroyer. Oh, he did. He hit him. Fair play to him. He smashed that guy. Yeah. It's hard to hit a destroyer with torpedoes. Oh.
Many thanks.
You've tried tanks, but couldn't get into it. And then, and let's see what's Lilith saying. Hang on. You have Russian CCs up to Riga and only Japan CCs. I like the Fiji. I will say that. I don't know much about much, but I can. Oh, this Texas can fire on me, and I can't fire on her. I really am enjoying the Fiji. She's quite a good ship for running straight towards the enemy and shooting the crap out of them. She's got a really fast reload, and she's very maneuverable, so she can wiggle left and right to avoid fire that's coming straight at you, and she's reasonably fast, so you can really race at the enemy. I really do enjoy the Fiji. It is situational. You can't just drive straight at everyone, but yeah, big fan of the Fiji. I do enjoy it. She's become one of my favorites already. You think I'll hit the Bretagne over here? I really wish I knew how to, like, Bretagne or something. I don't know why I have high explosive rounds selected, but it's working out for me, so I'm going to stick with it. Screw it. I don't like that someone can see me. Who can see me right now? Could it just be this Quasano? And yeah, fair enough, Chris. You tried tanks and couldn't get into it. You know, not every game is for everyone. Tanks is very similar in the sense that you have to be extremely aware of what's going on the map, and everyone is kind of slow, but it's also very different. Oh, here... You got me, Droy, with your flaming... I think these guys fire flaming torpedoes. Well, let's see if I can survive 8 flaming torpedoes. Yes, I'm the best. Alright, listen here, mate. I don't appreciate you shooting at me. Oh, Jesus, he's almost dead. Can my secondaries finish him off? Yes, they can. Oh, someone else technically got him. Alright, okay, and this cruiser's almost dead as well. If I could just get any of my guns in. Oh, no, never mind, she's dead. Alright, that went shockingly well. I'm being quiet in case I say something that jinxes it. Don't know what to say, so I'm saying nothing. There's nothing really happening till I can get out here and fire on this New York. It seems like the majority of the battle is now occurring on the other side of the map. But I'm one of the closest threats to the aircraft carrier, so she's gonna want to bomb me. because she thinks I'm gonna go after her. And maybe I will, especially if she bombs me. That's the funny thing sometimes. Sometimes I have zero interest in engaging the aircraft carrier, but the aircraft carrier focuses on me, and then I'm like, alright, fine, I will go after you then, if you're going to be like that. Man, if I was doing proper ASMR, Spicy, I would turn off my mic filter so that you could hear me properly, because there's a little bit of, there's like an, in OBS, you can download this NVIDIA, like, AI, whatever you call it, kind of mic filter thing, which uses the magic of AI something or others to filter background noise, which is why hopefully, like, if I do this, like I was just going crazy on my controller and you didn't hear it because it was like intelligent about filtering it out. See, look at this aircraft carrier. If you look on the map, she's still sending her planes my way. Because she thinks I'm a threat. I don't even want to go after her. I'm going after the New York. I really could not care less about the aircraft carrier. I've got a friendly destroyer next to me. She can go after the aircraft carrier.
Teammate, I need your
And in fact, I'm going to suggest that she does that. Because this aircraft carrier will sink me eventually. She most certainly will. She most certainly will. Oh. Whoa, I don't know why I fired my gun like that. I'm a fool. Just scatter shot against the New York and see if anything hits. What was I saying just now? How is the tea? You know what? I should drink my tea. Ah, that's better. Tea's okay. Alright, aircraft carrier. Listen. You brought this on yourself. I don't have any interest in engaging you. But if you're going to be like this, if you're going to keep trying to... Now she's torpedoing me. Look at this. Look at this. Torpedo planes. Torpedo planes. I am turning into them. Don't you worry. I'm not a fool. I think I might miss one of them. Yeah, missed one, got hit by one. At least I'm not sinking. Maybe if I could set fire to the Rhine, that'd be pretty cool. She's going to be coming at me again from the back here. I'm going to have to keep turning to starboard to avoid these torpedoes, which isn't ideal for my guns, but anything I can do to avoid torpedoes... Ah, both of them got me. It's a shame. I was close enough... Oh, I did set her on fire in the end. I was close enough to the aircraft carrier that her planes had plenty of fuel to come around and really line up nicely for a second shot. I wonder who's going to win this one. It could go either way. It could go either way. I don't know. But yeah, isn't it funny? Like, this aircraft carrier really focused on me, even though I wasn't... She didn't know this, but I wasn't the threat. This destroyer was the threat. Should have focused on the destroyer and not me. I would have ignored her completely. The destroyer might struggle to catch up with the Rhine. The Rhine is a fast aircraft carrier. Although for some reason she's turning towards the destroyer. This is an interesting move. You could have turned away and just run away from the destroyer. In a Rhine, which is so fast, you can turn away from the destroyer, and that stops the destroyer from being able to torpedo you, because the torpedoes will never catch up with her. And even sometimes in a destroyer using a speed boost with some of these speedy aircraft carriers, I've just not been able to catch up with them. Even with my guns, they're able to go faster than me. It's crazy. But interestingly, she's decided to turn towards the destroyer. Huh. You're big and slow, Cornish Chris. Hey, let me turn off my audio filter so you can see what it really sounds like without the NVIDIA audio effects. Actually, it does a bunch of things. I can do noise removal. I can do echo removal as well, but there's no echo, so I don't need to mess with that. Okay, there we go. I've turned it off. It shouldn't be that different. You should find that perhaps my voice is slightly richer because it's not going through a filter, you know? A little bit richer, a little bit nicer. I hope you're all wearing your headphones today. I hope you're listening to this stream through your headphones so you can really get the full effect as we watch the aircraft carrier trying to torpedo this guy while he tries to shoot him. I mean, there's a torpedo. That could hit. That could hit. Ooh, 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 he missed. Oh, he missed. Phew. But yeah, now you can Now you can hear my controller doing this. But if I turn my filter thing back on, you won't hear it. See, it kind of...
Team has taken the lead.
If I'm talking while I'm doing the controller thing, can you hear the controller thing, or does it filter that out? I don't know if it... I don't think it does. Could you... I've stopped now, but could you hear it just now? I don't know. Well, anyway, our destroyer did manage to get the aircraft carrier, and just about dodged that last attempt from the aircraft carrier to sink him. I think we're going to lose this. I think looking at how many people are left. I mean, they've got 5 minutes. All right. Our aircraft carrier is not long for this world, period. Ooh, that's close. Oh, yeah, he dodged it, though. He did dodge those. I mean, the thing is, all right, this guy's not got a lot of health. No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to... Our guys can't do it because they have a destroyer that's helping to capture the center. And, like, maybe... And, yeah, look, their destroyer is engaging now. Maybe if it were just our destroyer versus 3 battleships, maybe if he had enough time... He's dead. Maybe he could go around and torpedo everyone. But that's a big maybe, even with 5 minutes, you know, and not if you have a destroyer harassing you as well. So no, it's all over. It's all over. Look at this 90s ass aircraft carrier. Oh wow, that really was devastating. Jeez. Oh my word. I did it okay though. I like that French battleship. Is that French or is that Italian? No, that's with a name like Paolo di Revel. Paolo. It's Paolo, right? God, I'm bad with names. Unless someone actually says it out loud to me. I was like, with a name like that, he must be Italian. Have I ever asked you where you're from, Cornish Chris? Feel like you're probably from Cornwall. That's my guess. We're all from England here, except everyone else. Sammy, you're from Spain. Spicy's from Australia. That's one of the things I enjoy about streaming at such an unusual time of the day. You get to meet people from, like, very different time zones, because people like to watch streams in whatever their evening is. And that's great fun. Isn't it obvious? Well, I don't know. You know what? You could have been from Cornwall, but lived somewhere else. I got nothing. Look at this. Look at this camo. It's very. I said this the other day, but this camo on this ship is very like, I'm 13 and I have a shirt with cool flames on it. 'Cause I'm rad. I like it. I think it looks good on this ship. I don't think it's fitting at all for a French battleship. Although I'm not sure it would be fitting for any battleship, really. But it looks sick. It works really well on this ship. I like it. Sometimes, especially in World of Tanks, I'm a little reticent to put camouflage, like fancy, unusual camouflage on my tanks. Or maybe more so in this game, because you get some really interesting stuff. Because, well, no, maybe more in tanks. Because sometimes I target people in World of Tanks and stuff like that a little bit more if they've got some fancy camo on. Because I think to myself, like, oh, you're trying to look fancy, are you? Well, I'm going to shoot you. And sometimes I worry that if I put like a really fancy camo on my ship, on my tank or something, it makes me slightly more of a target than I would if I were using something boring. I like to think that if I'm using boring camo, it's more likely that someone will kind of overlook me and look at the more interesting looking enemies. Maybe no one thinks that way. Maybe it's just me. But that's often why I don't put fancy cool stuff on. I mean, I've never been down to Cornwall. It's funny to think that I've travelled around the world and yet there are so many parts of my own country I've not visited. I've been down to Exeter. That's as far down in the kind of UK's foot as I've been is Exeter. And I've been to London, and I've been to... You see, I don't think I've ever been to Edinburgh, have I? I've been to Glasgow, for an event I went up to Glasgow for a conference some years ago now, and I got a taxi from the train station in Glasgow to the conference building, and the taxi driver was lovely. He was a lovely man, right? And he knew that it was my first trip up there, and he was pointing out the sights in Glasgow. For those who don't know, Glasgow is like the second city of Scotland. It's like, you know, if you're going to go to a big city in Scotland and it's not Edinburgh, it's going to be Glasgow, right? So he's pointing out the sights, and I was really embarrassed because I couldn't understand a word he was saying. He was speaking English, just with a very strong Glaswegian accent, and I guess I don't know that many Scottish people, especially someone with such a strong... I had to turn to my friend who was with me and say, like, could you translate for me? Because I don't know what he's saying and I feel bad about it. And my buddy had to translate for this taxi driver who was speaking English. I remember that well. He was a lovely man, but Jesus, you couldn't understand a word that came out of his mouth. Oh man. And I've been up to Loch Lomond as well, a lovely little lake. Jesus, I know it's a very touristy thing to do, but I'd never tried haggis before, and I went up for a weekend at Loch Lomond. Stayed in a marvelous hotel that's like a lot of like separate buildings. So it's like instead of it being one hotel building, it's lots of like separate buildings where you get one section of a floor to yourself. So like it's like a townhouse kind of thing, and you go into the townhouse and maybe you have the room upstairs on this side or whatever. And it was great because my room was on the upper floor with the balcony facing the lake, and there was something so enjoyable about like being able to just sit up in bed and look straight out over a gorgeous lake in the morning, and then you just pop over the road into the hotel proper, and they had a little kind of a breakfast thing that included haggis, and just for the 3 or 4 days I was there, that's all I ordered because it was delicious. It was so good. Turns out haggis is delicious. I do recommend it. Maybe don't look up how it's made, but God, it tasted good. Oh Jesus, that was good. Not a lot to do up there though. Like, if you're gonna go up sorry, I need to drink. I need to drink my tea. If you're gonna go up around Loch Lomond and you're not planning on like hiking around or something, I didn't bring a car up there. We got the train up, so you can't just like drive around. Like, there's not a lot to do. So you really want to go up there and just chill out, nature, quiet, read a book, just get away from everything. It was lovely for that. But don't go up there expecting like a nightlife or anything. I'm going to read that out as New Quay because it'll annoy people. How's it going in New Quay? For those who actually don't know, it's pronounced New Key, right? Good old names. What's that place in America that I always pronounce wrong? Oh yeah, Arkansas. Man, that's on them. It's spelt Arkansas, and they already have a place called Kansas, so that's on them when they named that. Look, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna take a little 3-minute break here, and then we'll get back to talking about why they named Arkansas. I'll be talk amongst yourselves about New Quay. I'll be right back. I really have to fix my headphones. The insulation is like, you know, PVC. And these headphones are about 15 years old now. And it's just kind of falling apart. I keep putting tape on the bits that break, and then different bits break, because I think the plastic's just getting old. Good stuff. In general, properly good cables and things will have like rubber insulation on them, but you tend to see them use PVC because it's much cheaper. It's the stuff that feels more plasticky than rubbery, and it does eventually break. Anyway, yeah, there you go. What else shall I pronounce incorrectly? Falmouth. That's Falmouth, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know where any of these places are. I mean, I'm familiar with the general concept of where Cornwall kind of is. You know what we learned in... Let me get the game started. You know what we learned in geography in school? You know what we learned about the Brazilian football team? Yeah, I remember that's what we learned about in high school. Did we learn about the various different like cities and regions and counties in the UK and stuff? Nope, didn't learn about that. No, we learned about the water cycle, estuaries and things, which is all very useful. Don't get me wrong, I loved it. And the Brazilian football team. For some reason, there was a whole syllabus that covered the Brazilian football team in geography. That's what we learned. I wonder if maybe it's because, like, I come from a very poor area. And, it's such a poor area that if any of you are familiar with the multiple deprivation index in the UK, it's a thing that they do every few years where they basically, they look at every aspect of a local area. They look at the crime levels, access to, services, education. They look at unemployment levels. They look at, did I mention it? Yeah, education levels and all that kind of stuff, and like average wages and whether people own homes and the quality of general public services and so on and so forth. And then they give a region a score, and it's like a really small area, like it might be just like a local neighborhood area. They're called wards. They're very small areas, right? A couple of hundred houses in a ward or something. And there is over 9,000 wards in England. And mine was on the multiple deprivation index when I was growing up. Of all of the 9,000 wards in England, mine was at the very, 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 very bottom as the worst possible place for crime, for poor education, for poor everything. And my school was always in, like, emergency measures or whatever they called it, where, like, they were basically considering shutting the place down unless it, did better. So that was school. Although it was weird because, like, my teachers were great. I loved my teachers. They were wonderful people, and they did their best with what they had. And of course, the teachers aren't in charge of the syllabus, but the teachers were lovely. It's just a shame that all of the facilities were from the 60s. Looking back on it, I just thought it was normal. But like all of everything, all of these school buildings and stuff, and everything inside was all ancient because nothing had been upgraded. I'm wiggling about here because there is definitely a destroyer in Alpha over here in A. And you know what? I'm more excited about telling you about my childhood than I am about playing the game at this point. Screw it. I'm having a good time. Chin wagging with you guys. But yes, my teachers were marvelous, but the school's, I guess, access to resources and so on, and also just like a lot of the parents and kids and things were perhaps not up to the wonderful standard of my wonderful teachers. Oh, don't you worry, I'm firing on the designated blah 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 blah. I don't know what I should do here. I'm gonna swing to starboard because torpedoes. He seems more interested in torpedoing the destroyer, but I'm sure he'll loose a volley on me at some point, right? You know what? Screw it. Let's turn on my secondaries. He's so freaking close. I'm concerned about the many, many battleships who are around this corner. You know what? Look at these guys. We got 2 of them there, and there's another one over there. You really have to deal with this Mutsuki, because I need to bring my guns around, and I cannot just be shooting at this guy. Okay, thank God for that. Listen, buddy. I'm going to have to drive into you here. I'm sorry, but this is happening. Oh, thank God he got out of the way. I can't turn around. I can't slow down. I've got 3 battleships around this corner. I know I do have a colleague here with me. I've got the Texas, who I think has been engaged by those battleships already, which is why I'm somewhat unscathed, because he's been taking the hits. But now it's down to me. Now it's down to me. Yeah, someone thinks, hey, maybe that battleship kept going the speed he did. Nope, I'm slowing down. Which of these battleships fired a random torpedo? Anyway, so in geography, for whatever reason, we learned about Brazil instead of like the UK, and I wonder if maybe some of that. This is not going to be true, but wouldn't it be interesting if some of the reason for that was that the people who wrote the syllabus looked at how poor my area was and thought, you know what, the kids in that school, they're never going to amount to anything. Why tell them about other parts of the country? They're never going to be able to afford to go there. Let's teach them about football instead. That's not the case. But it almost felt like it was. Alright, if this Texas is nudging herself forward, I'm not going to let her go on her own. I'm going to help. Oh, Jesus, wept a Fuso. Abort! Abort! Oh, thank God she wasn't firing at me.
All stations requesting fire.
Yeah, I don't think we have the firepower to win this. We do have 1 other allied battleship coming in to help, but she's a bit far away. She may be able to arc her shots and hit some of these guys, but
All stations retreat.
yeah, I'm going to pull back. This Fuso's aiming her guns at me now. Me no likey. Yep, here she comes. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, and considering we've got... Oh, no, okay. Did I say 3 battleships? No, we've got 4 battleships here. Let's make sure I can reverse out of this, because Jesus, I'm done. What am I supposed to do here? What if I try and crash into one of them? What do you think? There's nothing else I can do. I'm done. I'm done. I'm absolutely done.
All
There is
stations retreat.
absolutely no world in which I win this fight. Nothing. And to be honest, the Fuso's probably reloaded by now and is just going to smash me. But imagine if I could crash into this bad boy right now. I don't have enough health to get there, I don't think. But I'm going to try. The only thing I can really do here is try and crash into somewhere. Nah, I just didn't have the health to get there. I was killed by a swordman. Oh, that's a shame. What are you going to do against, like, was it 4, 5 battleships? It must be 4. Because their team only has 5 battleships remaining. And 4 of them were up against me here. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't, I mean, because I was here, I couldn't really retreat. I could slowly back up around this corner for a while and buy some time. But to what end? You know what I mean? Oh, it's a shame. I don't feel bad about it. Those were just impossible odds. All right, let me read what Chris was saying. It can get hectic at times when there's a few ships in the docks. Land's End is for Emmets. Emmets? Who's Emmet? Who's Emmet? Emmett Brown? Dr. Emmett Brown, the inventor of time travel? Oh, I am hilarious. Oh. I must be the most humble person I know. Jesus, you couldn't get more humble than me. Alright, we've taken battleships out enough. I'm gonna have a good time in my kamikazes. Try and sink some stuff. Ooh. Someone joined the Discord. Someone called Chocolate Kettle. Who's that then? Is that someone I know? Turn streamer mode off. I want to see what their username is. Go away. I don't have any automatic way of applying like roles based on whether people are following on Twitch. So if I know who it is, I'll Oh, you're Chocolate Kettle. See, now I can give you the right roles. And here's something interesting. The auto mod just held a thing that you said. When you said Emmets equals not from round here / tourists. I wonder if it thought that that was somehow offensive. I don't think that's offensive. I've never heard that before. And that must be a regional thing. I don't think we have a term for, like, people who are just not from round here.
We'll be victorious today.
You can tell people who aren't from Manchester because for some reason they call it Manny. People from Manchester do not call Manchester Manny. They don't. So that's a great way of realizing someone's from somewhere else. We just call it Manchester, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just kind of call it Manchester or town. I don't know. We're Mancunians. Anyway, you know what? I can do two things at once. I'm gonna set your roles up on the old Discord. You're a verified human. You know, that's another thing I can't do yet until until the Twitch like affiliate stuff goes through. Is I can't set people as VIPs. But yes, have fun on the Discord. The Discord's useful besides just screwing around with people, because when I decide to do you know, community games where we plan to get together and fleet up and stuff like that, I plan that out with people on the Discord. And there is also a suggestions channel where I've got a list of games I'm thinking about streaming, and you can always point out which of those you want to see.
I'm calling for fire support.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I definitely need to keep my engines going right now, that's for sure. That was incredibly lucky that I got out of that.
Sailing smooth now.
Wow, that was lucky. Holy crap, the guy... Oh. Alright, hang on. Is this... Are you trying to torpedo me as well? Everyone wants to kill me. It might be because their aircraft carrier is actually somewhere up there and there's nothing between me and them. I really do want to go over to B. But no, the way these guys are trying to get me makes me feel like maybe Alright, come on. Come on. I'm trying to wiggle away from this torpedo. There we go. Alright, screw it. You know what? Again. Oh god, he's still trying to torpedo me. He might manage it this time. Oh, this one's going to hit. Oh, just dodged it. Jesus. Here's an example of, like, I have no interest in going after their aircraft carrier, but now he's pissed me off. He's so interested in bombing me that screw it. I will go after him. He's up there. Their whole team's behind B. You know what? No, okay. I was going to go capture A. I can hear Sammy being like, oh, you should capture it. But there's a cruiser going to capture it, okay? I need to avoid the bajillion torpedoes that are coming in and this destroyer that's going to be chasing me down, because you know he's right over there somewhere. We just can't see him yet. I'm turning into these torpedo planes again because I know he's going to be swinging back around to get me. And there's that destroyer that I'm trying to get away from. Wow. That was a bad shot. This destroyer is very good at their job. They are very aware that I'm trying to flank them and trying to stop me. Very smart. God, this aircraft carrier wants to do nothing more than to sink me. Could you not leave me alone, fella? He's going to get me too. Like, at some point, one of these torpedoes is going to hit. Look at this. I have to hit the brakes to try and let them go past. And honestly, one of them might hit me. This one on my starboard side is getting a bit close. Alright, let's get moving again, because he's going to try and torpedo me again. The problem is, I'm spending all of my time attempting to avoid torpedoes and also this other destroyer over here, this Nicholas.
Come on. Give some fire support.
that I can't do anything else. I can't engage the enemy. I can't fire torpedoes, which is the only thing I can do in this piece of crap. It's a great ship, but she just doesn't have guns. There's nothing I can do in this game. They're keeping me completely locked down. And granted, their team are being weird. Their team are all just parked in the corner of the map up behind B like that. It's so bizarre. If he's going to park there for a while, the least I can do is attempt to torpedo him. But look at this. I'm being pushed and pushed and pushed. Their torpedo planes are once again coming at me from every direction. And I'm just having to turn to avoid them, because if I don't, I will die. This guy's very, very, very good at launching torpedoes at me. I have to try and slow down to let them pass, because I need to change course rapidly, because he's going to be coming around for yet another pass. This guy's really, really good. What the hell? What kind of drop was that? He's getting extremely close to me so that he can drop torpedoes at the last moment and try and hit me.
Hey, I need some firepower over here.
God, this Nicholas will not give up. He's going to get me as well. They're going to get me. I've not managed to I've not managed to do anything at all. Oh Jesus. I mean, at this point, I'm considering actually trying to fire my guns at this guy, because he's just, like, ideally I want to hide. I don't want to engage with my weapons. I want to hide. But, like, I can't lay smoke and hide. No point doing that, because the aircraft carrier is bringing so much fire on me that I can't just sit in one spot and hide, because I have to be constantly moving to avoid the torpedoes from the aircraft carrier, which is why I didn't deploy smoke and just try and hide. But look at how much they've messed me up. Wow, they really don't like me. They were really intent. They've spent the past 8 minutes or something. I don't know how long these matches are. I'm not even looking at chat, because they really, really wanted to kill me. Holy crap. I wonder if those two were together, maybe. No, the two battleships are together, but I wouldn't have been surprised if the aircraft carrier and that destroyer were teamed up. They're both doing their job very well, that's the thing. You can't hold it against them, because that destroyer was keeping me away from all of their ships. And that's the best thing that they can do. And honestly, I mean, they almost sank me. You know, it wasn't that far off. Thankfully, she seems more focused on hitting those cruisers than me now. She is within torpedo range. She is a Furious, which is a rather speedy vessel, but she doesn't appear to be... Oh, no, she's maneuvering. She's maneuvering all right. That makes it difficult to decide what to do. Do I just try and torpedo her? If she really gets moving, she can really get moving, and she can get away from me. I am going to fire that volley, spin around in a circle, and try and hit her again.
We're so close to winning. No one can stop us now.
Yeah, there was no point. I just vaguely looked... Oh, God. My torpedoes would have hit. There was no point in capturing A, because that cruiser already did it for me. And I was far too busy trying to survive. But I did at least consider it for just a moment. This has been a really weird match, because I have not done anything. Seemingly. I don't think I've even done any damage to anyone. Actually, look at the top right-hand corner of the screen. It doesn't show that I've done anything. It was a really tough one. It was like a wow. Like holy crap. These guys were really, really, really on me the whole time. It's a testament to this ship, how maneuverable she is. Oh, the Leander. You know, speaking of maneuverable ships, the Leander is a great cruiser. I really enjoy playing the Leander. Very hard to hit with things like torpedoes. For the same reason that I love her. She is so maneuverable. Let's just do a ridiculous spread and swing around. I've got so little health that I'm not willing to take any stupid chances. oh, she's great. I love the Leander. She's a fine, fine cruiser. She could just turn to starboard and avoid every single one of them torpedoes, which is what she's doing. Shame. I almost got one of them, though. She's fast as well. I am going to try and swing around in 9 seconds to get some more torpedoes on her. But it's going to have to be wide spreads because she can just avoid everything. Alright, let's do that. And that. And way out there and see if that helps. I mean, I think we've won, right? We're winning on points. There's only 2 of them left. She could still avoid those torpedoes. She could just turn hard to starboard and avoid everything. There's absolutely no reason for her to get hit here. That one's pretty good. That one's looking straight and true. Right on the bow. Nice. Now I can claim I did something. There you go. I hit the Leander on the bow. This was a fun match, though. Like, even though I was locked down for most of it and wasn't able to, like, you know, fire a bunch of torpedoes and stuff, it was still fun because it was like dodging these guys, dodging torpedo planes, dodging this this destroyer that just would not stop hunting me down. I enjoyed it. That was fun. Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. Yes, as I was saying earlier, before I was rudely interrupted by the video game I'm playing, on the Discord I have a suggestions page where I've listed like all of the games I own that I think might be fun to play on the channel at some point, and you can like give your you can give your opinion in there and be like, I want to see you play this one or that one, and you know, I'll take that into consideration, certainly, 100%. There's already at least 1 or 2 votes for Helldivers, which will probably be the next one I'll pull out. I was going to shoot at my own guy just then. Kyler over here. Hello, Kyler. So, you say, I suck using destroyers. Hang on, I'm going to read this out in your voice. I suck using destroyers, but the game loves giving me premium destroyers for some reason. This is what Kyler sounds like, I've decided. I wish I could do voices, man. I wish I could do cool voices. Well, you know, maybe the game's just trying to tell you that you would be really great with destroyers if you just believe in yourself and give them a go. And you know, you'll lose and you'll lose and you'll lose until you start winning. You know, you'll be bad at it until you're not bad at it anymore. Wow, yeah. Kamikaze right at the bottom of the list. Holy crap. I did so poorly. Wow. So poorly. Oh, my word. Like, usually if you're in a kamikaze, you're at least in the top 3. You can practically just walk into the top 3 with your eyes closed. Man, I got locked down that whole match. I'm half tempted to pull it out again just to do better, but no, I'll try something different. Why don't we try an aircraft carrier? Why don't we give it a go? I will say, Kyler, I was very bad with destroyers, or at least I wasn't finding myself being particularly good with them until I got this kamikaze, which you get it by buying the disc edition of the game, whatever the disc edition is called. You get you get like the Texas, I think, and you get 3 ships. I think it's a battleship, a cruiser, and the destroyer. And the kamikaze is a slightly OP destroyer. It's very good. And it was great because I was playing destroyers and losing before I could learn anything in a match, you know? Whereas now that I'm playing kind of with these training wheels with the kamikaze, which is a very good ship, very easy to play, I learned more, which I can now apply to other destroyers because I'm not dying before I'm able to learn anything. That said, I'm only really learning how to torpedo people. And now I'm starting to learn how to use my guns in a destroyer, which...
Battle starts.
Why am I moving forwards? We're going to move backwards. You know what I like to do at the start of a match in an aircraft carrier at the very, very, very beginning? I like to send my torpedo planes just straight forward and see if I can catch their aircraft carrier unawares before they've kind of been able to move away. See if I can get a torpedo or 2 into them just to rattle them a bit. See, this is the thing. Like, yeah, no, Kamikaze is slightly OP and everything else is my skill. And this is the thing. By the way, yes, Cornish, you're correct. It's Firepower Deluxe Edition, which I had to buy mine from America, eBay or something. It was brand new. It was shrink wrapped. But yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to bomb this guy. God, I want to catch up with chat, but now I'm busy trying to torpedo people. You set a smoke screen. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's see how that goes. I'm going to get so shot down here. All my planes are going to get blasted. Oh, all my planes. Did I hit him? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, I did. I got one torpedo hit on him. Good. Wait, I'm turning the wrong way. Alright, I'm going to catch up with chat. Let's see. See, this is the thing also, Cornish. You're like, oh, the Fenyang and the Akizuki are the same ship. I wouldn't have a clue. You guys know these things. I have no idea. Kyla usually plays battleships or cruisers, so you're always firing your guns, and when you're in a destroyer, you get killed a lot. Well, see, this is the thing. Sammy will educate you, because Sammy knows everything about this game, I've decided. Sammy will educate you on destroyers that are perhaps good as being gunboats. What was that one I was in earlier? The Farragut? I just unlocked the Farragut, and I've had one or two good games with it as a gunboat, just going out there and actually shooting at the enemy. But I think it really depends, because some destroyers have very pathetic guns, and I think if you're trying to go out shooting in one of those, you're probably going to have a bad time regardless. So it definitely helps to know your ships. Or know a Sammy, probably. Oh. That's one of the things I like about streaming on Twitch, is that when you stream the game, you get people who are knowledgeable about the game, and then I can just ask them questions. It's great. It's like having a sentient Google. Alright, don't big up the Farragut too much, because when I pull it out next and I'm really terrible in it, you know. Alright, I like the Renown. I don't like how she's turning towards me here. Oh no, she changed her mind. Oh, at the last moment she started turning. Did you see I was just trying to swing? I was swinging left and then she changed her mind. I did hit her in the end. I'm not sure where I want to go. I think I'm okay for now in terms of the location of my carrier. There really is only one guy over there. I got an assist. Nice. That Renown got sank.
Nice work.
There really is all... Oh, no, sorry. We have a cruiser over here as well. Or at least we do for the next 2 seconds. Yep, there he goes. Okay, so we only... Yeah, he's telling me to retreat now. And for the same thing I was just about to say, is we now only have a destroyer up on this side of the map, and I'm not comfortable staying here anymore. And as that destroyer was just telling me as well, he's kind of letting me know, like, hey, things are getting bad over here, you should probably get back. Will do. Don't worry. As soon as I'm done with these planes, I'm retreating the hell out of here. But I see the opportunity to maybe get their aircraft carrier, unless he's parked right behind this island, because then that's going to be a really annoying spot to try to torpedo him from. I might be able to swing around. It's kind of why I'm swinging left a little bit, so that I can potentially hit this guy. He might have just left. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. I'm almost out of fuel. I'm going to get down until I have practically none, and then I'll start diving. Is he moving? I don't think he's moving. He is moving? He is moving. Wow, oh crap, I didn't realize so many of my planes got shot down there. I mean, okay, I'm going to hit him, but it's time for me to leave. I mean, big whoop, I hit him with one torpedo. Let's get this bad boy chugging. Oh, I like the Dido, I think. I think I have... Do I have the Dido? I'm not sure if I have the Dido. I've seen it in games and it always seems to do well. I don't think I've unlocked it actually. I love the the red, white and blue camo on aircraft carriers. For some reason it just looks so good. It's a bit Austin Powers, but I like it. Let me drink my tea for a moment. I want to tell you guys a fun fact that some of you will know. You see right at the very front of the runway here, the closest bit to the screen, you see there are these like white lines that are going out in all different directions that come together at a central point. What that is, the Japanese had this really great idea. So these are steamships, right? They run on steam, so they have plenty of steam available. And when you're a plane and you're trying to land on a runway, you want to know what the direction of the wind is. Is it behind you? Is it in front of you? Is it a crosswind from the side or whatever? So they need to know this when they're landing on any runway, whether it's on the ocean or not. So what they decided, instead of like fancy technology that they didn't have, at that central point at the front, they would just stick a pipe up, or well, a hole, and they would just let steam come out of that hole. And the steam, because they have an excess of steam, they have plenty of steam, it's a steamship. And the steam would obviously float away in the direction of the wind. And so the aircraft that were coming into land would be able to see this and tell what the wind direction was. And the lines are to help them know like what direction the wind is. I just think that's such a clever low-tech solution to that problem. Anyway, let me actually start helping the team again. I am slightly concerned about this cruiser that's down here. He is probably just capturing C and trying to fight because he's kind of flanked my team. But if he gets wind that I'm over here, he could turn towards me and cause me some trouble. So let's go and see if we can deal with him. What's a duplex? Duble? American battleships don't need anti-aircraft because no one would ever dare fire on an American battleship. She's not really cruising, is she, this ship? She's not really moving too fast. I'm not sure if I'm going to have enough fuel to really come round for another pass here. Hell, she's going to shoot my planes down. Let's see if I can. I think I missed. Did I miss? I must have missed. Alright, where you going, lady? Which way you going? Nah, sure I'm not going to hit her. Alright. I have hit the edge of the map. And now I'm going to hit reverse. It's anybody's guess whether we're going to win here. The Dallas is seemingly easily able to dodge all of my attempts to hit her, so let's just bomb her instead. Hello, gentlemen. I kept meaning earlier to see what your little icon means. Let's see. Share the love. This badge was earned by users who shared their favorite Twitch clips in February 2025. That's cool. That's a nice little icon. See, remember earlier when I was like, I want to deal with this cruiser because if he ever gets a mind to come my way, he could be a problem. Well, looky what he's doing. He's coming straight for me, isn't he? Straight for me. That wasn't a bad hit, but yeah. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. All right, where's he going? He's turning left. It's a good idea. Makes it harder for me to hit him if I'm coming at him from like an oblique angle like this. Come on. Oh, that might just hit his ass. Oh, just missed. All right. I'm reversing very slowly, by the way. You might think to yourself, oh, you're sat here doing nothing. I'm at least reversing. And getting back to what I was saying about the Discord earlier and suggestions and things, one of the things I'm going to do for when I hit 100 followers eventually, hopefully, one day, is I'll do a stream where I like read from a book. We'll just have a little hangout sesh where I read from one of my history books or something, and the people on the Discord get to pick which book. All right, fella, which way are you gonna turn? Frankly, you don't have to turn at all. That's the problem. When you aim your... Oh god, I hit him. Well, the thing is, when you aim your ship like that, it's quite easy to go down the throat of the thing. But no, I hit the guy. He's about to see me as well. Which way is he going to turn this time? Oh, I don't think that's going to hit. No. No, he's going to avoid that. He'll keep... Yeah, there you go. All right.
I need help.
No, okay, I've just realized there's not really anyone else left now. There is a destroyer, but he's very busy. He is very, very busy somewhere else. So all I can really do... Oh, I'm being engaged. I don't see myself winning this one, frankly. Oh, wow, come on. I should have hit. It's going to take me so long just to catch up to him with what little stuff I still have. I'm not the best with aircraft carriers just in general. I keep firing behind him. There's not really much I can do. I have to get in front of him and I just can't. Alright, you know what? We're going to change course here. We're going to confuse him by, instead of going backwards slowly, I'll go forward slowly. At least I don't have far to go. Oh, I just got blown up. Well, it's just down to me and these planes now. That guy must have really hit me hard to suddenly blast me out of the water like that. Alright. Well, I don't have any fighter cover anymore. I got him! That's what you get! That's what you get for sinking me. I have now bought this guy some freaking time. So it's one destroyer versus a cruiser. I can't even see what's happening over there. I don't think I'll have enough fuel to get there. That one plane. My planes must be bummed out because they're like, guys, there's nowhere to go back to. We're going to have to ditch in the ocean after we're finished fighting this guy. Alright, 9 kilometers of fuel. 8 kilometers of fuel. 7. 6. If this guy turns left, I might be able to do something here. I may have dove too soon, but I wanted to get a good lineup on this guy. He is turning. I saw that he started turning left, and I was like, oh, great, he's turning. Wonderful. Alright, 4 planes. Alright, I had to drop my torpedoes. I had to. I don't know if it'll hit. They're so far away from him. I definitely fired way too far behind him. They aren't going to hit. Yeah, they went astern. I dove a bit too soon and did not fire anywhere near ahead of him the way I should have done. So it seems like our destroyer is trying to run away to avoid engaging this guy. We are going to lose on points even if this guy survives, unless he can turn and torpedo him. Is he going to attempt that? Because it's entirely possible that he was just waiting. He is bringing his torpedo launchers around. I think he was waiting to reload his torpedoes. Come on, man. You've got to try. You've got 30 seconds, and you have to get an incredible torpedo hit on this guy. Or we're just going to lose. I mean, we're going to lose anyway, so you might as well take your shot. You might as well try it. There's no point in just running away for no reason. The cruiser is coming around to get her guns to bear here. You can't torpedo her now. You've run out of time. I wonder why this destroyer was just... Yes, it's way too late. Way too late. Maybe she was reloading for a really long time, but I would have at least fired my guns there. Hybrid Japanese battleships. In what way are they hybrids? Is it another of those ones where you get like half aircraft carrier, half battleship? I never got any of those last time. How did you get those? Did you have to buy them with money? Because I'm not doing that. That's crazy. This game sells ships for like £30. Like, you think it's not a lot of money because you're looking at the gold, and then when you look at like, okay, what's the gold if we convert it to real money? It's like 30 quid. I'm like, fuck off. That's crazy. World of Tanks is at least cheaper in that regard. Planes and crates. Planes? Oh yeah, so crates. Yeah, but how do you get the crates though if you're not buying them? How do you get the crates? Yeah, not bringing out an aircraft carrier. I did have fun with it. That was pretty fun. I was really happy that I managed to sink that cruiser at the end. But let's go back to something I'm a little more familiar with. Ooh, maybe well, you know what? Screw it. Let's whip the Warspite out. I like Warspite. Oh, see you, Cornish. Cornish is off for dinner. Interesting that depending on what part of the country you're in, sometimes people call lunch dinner. Like, to me, where I am, dinner is your evening meal. But for a lot of people, it's lunch. Yeah. Which rather confuses the point, because then you'd be like, you're having dinner at 1 p.m? Bit early, isn't it? And then you get people who call their evening meal tea, which is even more confusing because, you know, tea is a drink. I'm going to have tea. Are you having tea? No, I'm not having tea with my tea. I'm just having tea. I'm pretty sure that I've never done 185,000 damage in this game. I think I've done 160,000, something around that, in my kamikaze. But that's the most I've ever done, I think. Maybe I'll check at some point. Maybe if someone reminds me after this match, maybe I'll remember to check. I like this map. It's an interesting one. You kind of have these two sides of the map and then lots of like random cover in between. Not sure what I want to do in the Warspite here though. There aren't many of my team members on that side of the map. There's just the Dido and this French destroyer. I'm not sure. Do I want to go over there and like help them out? Maybe? I've already been spotted, mind you. Okay, looks like the Higua's coming this way. And the Texas. It might behoove me to stay on this side. I don't really want to fight the Texas and the Higua on my own necessarily. But there are some destroyers. There's a lot of destroyers. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go for it. What's the worst that could happen, right? I'm getting my stats from the game. I miss Bungie.net when they used to have the Halo stats from when I played Halo many, many, many years ago. But when Bungie shut down or like got bought out or whatever, who owns Bungie now? Is it Sony or something weird like that? They shut all of that stuff down, which was a shame. A terrible, terrible shame. I probably, you know what, I could have slowed down here and just shot at the Texas a bunch and not let this Higua fire on me, but I've kind of pushed forward. Maybe I just should keep moving at this point. Kind of dumb of me. I could have just stopped where I was because this Higua is going to want me. Look, any second now she's going to turn her guns to me as soon as she realizes I'm here. She's moving a bit faster than I thought, but not much faster. I may be aiming a touch high. What's this Texas doing? I'm surprised he's not firing on me. I'm surprised no one's firing on me. Not that I'm complaining. There is an enemy, a destroyer. You can see all these torpedoes. I'm kind of assuming my team are dealing with it because we have 2 destroyers and a cruiser over here. Kind of close by. Oh, the Higua's decided to just beach herself. I want to turn more to starboard to get all of my guns in. God, that was a bit silly of me, wasn't it? But I also don't want to hit those torpedoes. Alright, I'm going to carry on this course. I know I'm driving straight towards an enemy destroyer, but I'd like the Higua to not be able to hit me. And then if I swing hard to starboard and keep this island between me and the Higua, I can start engaging the Texas, maybe? The Texas has ignored me thus far, which has been lovely. But that can't last. Oh, look at this. I can't avoid these torpedoes, because normally I would turn hard to starboard, but then I'd turn into all of those torpedoes. So I'm just going to have to let this torpedo plane hit me. I'm still going to hit one of these. I'm still going to eat one of these. They really fanned out more than I expected. That wasn't great. It would be really handy if we knew where that destroyer was. Oh, really? More torpedoes? And more again? How many torpedo planes do you have? Wait, how many aircraft carriers are on this map? An aircraft carrier from my left just dropped torpedoes, and then another aircraft carrier from my right just dropped torpedoes as well. Wait, how many aircraft carriers do they have on this map? They got one of those fancy ones. No, I don't think there's any fancy hybrid half and halves. Yeah, I'm flooding. I'm done for. Sadly, my team on this side of the map are done. We lost a destroyer, we lost a cruiser, and yeah, unfortunately that's just the way it is. I wonder if their aircraft carrier... Oh no, wow, look at how many people were left. Their team just completely obliterated our team, and I never even noticed. I didn't even look at the top to see that there's only 3 people left. I assumed that our team were probably holding their own on the other side of the map, doing their thing, and I was confused that their aircraft carrier, which was seemingly on the other side of the map. Oh, I can't even show it, but if you look on the mini-map, he's in like F9, or at least he was. I was confused as to why he would be engaging me when I'm nowhere near him and I'm no threat to him. But our guys on the other side of the map already got obliterated, so he was perfectly comfortable to focus on me a bit. Wow. That went poorly. Oh, I need a massage. My back. Oh. Oh, you guys, see, I'm only half listening to your conversation. You're talking about submitting your, like, damage records, presumably to win some award or something? And yeah, you would think that they could just pull their own stats from their own servers, wouldn't you, Sammy? I mean, they can if they want to. But then, if it's somehow tied in with Discord... and the other thing is, they probably want to encourage people to go and use their Discord as well, right? Why don't we have a look at my crappy stats? A service record, there we go. I've almost played 2,000 battles, 1,889. Woohoo. Let's see, standard is the only thing I play. You can tell I play my kamikaze a lot. And you can tell from the spider diagram in the middle that I'm generally equal on all of the types of ships, except aircraft carriers. I don't play very much. Wow, that Fiji climbed up into my most played ships. I do like the Fiji. I do. I like all those ships, which is probably why they're my most played ships. And I'm happy with a 52% win rate. You know, a 50-50. That sounds good to me. Oh, I've had 600 wins. Oh, no, I've had 600 battles in destroyers and 499 in battleships. I should play one more battleship game just to get that to a solid 500. What other stats can I look at in here? Yeah, there you go. Max damage was 163,000. That, I'm confident, was my kamikaze in a match where I was just hitting torpedo after torpedo after torpedo. It was great fun. I never look at these stats. Sorry, I'm just kind of reading them at the moment. Just kind of looking through. Wow, we've had one draw. Battle stats details. Draws 1. How do you get a draw? How do you get a draw? How do you draw in this game? The timer runs out and both teams have identical points, I guess? I guess that's how you get a draw? Or... Well, no, you can't even, like, everyone dies or anything, because at least one ship is going to sink before the other, and even if the other ship sinks, it still counts as a win? How do you get a draw? How do you draw in this game? You can check the kamikaze stats import. Yes, and Sammy, really, Discord isn't too difficult. I know I have a vested interest in helping you figure out Discord, so you can join my Discord. But like, it's easy. You just sign up for an account. There you go. Download the app. Boom, Discord. It's functioning. You don't really need to know anything else. You can ignore pretty much everything. You know. Anyway. Yeah, how do I look at my stats for a specific ship? How do I do that? I have to do it from... Okay, I have to go to the ship. Alright. Oakley dokley. Da, da, da. I mean, there's not really much point, but let's go anyway. Ship options? Maybe? Wait, statistics? It doesn't... Where does it say statistics? Sorry, I'm having chat help me out here. Oh, it's in here. Okay, yeah. Oh, here it is. Apparently I have 100% win rate on this ship. That's not true. Oh, that's in versus AI. Well, yeah, in versus AI. Let's ignore that part and just pretend this is standard. I was very confused for a second because I was like, what? 57%? That sounds more reasonable. Oh. Yeah, and there you go. That's that max damage when I sank 5 ships that time. That was great fun, man. That was great fun. Yeah, it's a very easy ship. It's a very easy ship to play, as we all know. Good fun. Good fun. How have I spotted over 1,000 warships? Jesus. It was a good match. I wish I'd recorded it. It was just one of those lucky matches where the enemy was just in bad position after bad position, and it was just a shooting gallery of cruisers and battleships, and I just kept sinking one guy after the other after the other. And I sank 5 ships, but I damaged more than that, you know? It was a good match, as I recall. I do enjoy my kamikaze, especially when the enemy don't know how to deal with it, you know? Let's give it another go. I think that last kamikaze game I did, I was constantly being harassed by that aircraft carrier and couldn't really do much. So let's just have another crack with it. I'm going silent. I'm going dark. I'm such a fucking idiot, man. Oh, we have been streaming for 2.5 hours. That explains why my brain stopped working. I should probably stop soon. I have so much fun, and then I don't look at the clock, and then I realise that, like, I've been on for way too long. It's when my sentences stop making sense. And then I'm like, hang on a minute. I need to have lunch at some point. What's everyone having for lunch? Hey, Jefferman. Which I'm hoping that's how you pronounce it. Jefferman. Jefferman? Where are you from? Where are you at? I don't know if you said. You can keep it a secret if you want. Some people don't want to tell people where they're from, and that's cool. But I'm always curious. Suffolk. Ah, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So what are you having for lunch then? Because it's lunchtime. It's time to eat. For some people, it's lunchtime has been and gone. It's almost 2 p.m. Some people have lunch at like 12. Some people have lunch at 11. Is it lunchtime if it's still the morning, or is it brunch? You know. Ah, you eat later then, do you? Oh, sure, but what are you having? What are you going to have? Anything nice? I made some chicken wraps the other day, and you can eat them hot or cold, so the leftovers are in the fridge, and I'm just going to make a tortilla wrap, a cold tortilla wrap. I take some chicken thighs, take the bones out, take the skins off. You dab them dry with paper towels, and then you roll them around in some, your spices of choice. I'm going to piss Sammy off now and not go into sea. It's going to be great. Sammy's going to be so pissed off. Oftentimes I will use really nice, like one of my main ingredients for doing that is smoked paprika. I freaking love like the nice Spanish stuff. So good, so good, so good. I air fry those guys for about 90 minutes at 200 degrees Celsius. Oh, someone's already in sea. There was a destroyer over here earlier. I don't know where he is, of course. He knows where I am. But let's just randomly fire and see what we hit. Because I reload every 35 seconds or so, so firing a volley off doesn't really matter. Yeah, so like 19 minutes, turn them over halfway, and then maybe I'll also do some like onions and... Oh, here we go. Alright. Let's see if I can get away from the Farragut here.
Oh, I love being fast.
I can't turn too hard to starboard. Oh, god damn! I really thought I was getting around that.
Let's hide in the
That
smoke.
little bit of island just came out to get me, so I had to deploy my smoke there because I don't have any interest in fighting the Farragut. I will, however, happily torpedo her. So, by all means, and I'm going to swing around.
Smoke is up. Good luck
Oh,
finding us now.
she's not interested in hiding. She's interested in fighting. No thank you, sir. No thank you. She's turning away from me. That'll do me just fine. I want to swing around if I can here and get between these islands. Can I do it? Yes. And I want to engage the enemy that's in sea. There is a cruiser and another destroyer, a Minikaze, which is a fine, fine destroyer. I don't really want to fight them. I don't really want to be a screening destroyer right now. I do have 2 friendly battleships and a cruiser behind me. Oh, Fur Attacker can be so hard to hit. She's so maneuverable. I am not going to hit her. But what are the odds I'm going to be able to hit her? Very unlikely. I guess I will try to be screening a little bit here, if only to spot the enemy, never mind anything else. I'll read chat in a minute. You guys are... Oh no, I've made a mistake. Here's me glancing over at chat when I should be turning away from the Fur Attacker at see, I've been spotted. She managed to avoid them torpedoes, which is fine. Oh, one of them just skirted past her arse. I'm at least forcing her to change course and consider her actions, and that, if nothing else, is pretty great. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll swing around here. She's trying to turn around and run. We will swing around and chase her a little bit here. I don't like that both of the enemy destroyers are ahead of me because I can't get past them, basically. I'm not going to fight these guys. And they're just in my way. Really? I would love to be somewhere else.
No more boosts.
I would love to be
We're
on the
taking
other
it
side of the
slow
map.
from here.
So that there's nothing between me and their juicy battleships and cruisers. But alas, I'm going to have to fire torpedoes into the smoke. Let me just check. I wish the smoke would appear on the regular minimap so I could actually see he's not quite in range. None of my torpedoes are going to hit the Fur Attacker, but at least it's making him wiggle around. I am going to swing hard to port here and fire torpedoes into that smoke. And see, you never know, I might get lucky. I might get lucky. He is still sat in there firing his guns off. Yum. His username is Yum. That's a very unusual username. He's apparently out of range. Not ideal, but he probably will come back into range. Oh no, he's moving away from me. That is a shame. Well, there's another destroyer out there somewhere around that corner. Maybe this will work. Ah. Do 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 do. And that Klingon theme. You know, the Klingon theme tune from Star Trek is like the very first like theme you ever hear in one of the Star Trek films, because you think about the Star Trek the Motion Picture, the first Star Trek film. Oh, that Farragut is a million miles away. He seems to be engaging someone else now. Okay, I'll take it. So you get the opening credits, right? Which plays the music that you'll be familiar with if you know Star Trek: The Next Generation, because it uses the same music. And then it immediately jumps into a scene with the Klingons, and it plays that amazing Klingon theme, the do 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 do. It's awesome, so good. How is this guy's username Yum? I mean, that's pretty cool, in my opinion. I feel like this guy's going to want to come over here. What about this guy? I can't really hit this guy. If he keeps moving this way, I think he's going to crash into the back of the island and, like, hide there. If I had to guess. I don't think he's going to keep moving. Oh, no, he is keeping moving. Maybe I'll hit him with this then. If he maintains his course and speed. Possibly. 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 Thank God he's not firing on me. He kind of looks like he is, but thank feck he's not. Am I going to hit him, or did he speed up? Oh, it looks like he sped up. Looks like he sped up, the naughty fella. He did speed up. Oh, oh no, I got him. Nice. Alright, who is next? See, I got a little bit of distance here from that destroyer, which was very helpful. Alright, I'm not loving this situation, however. But that destroyer that was behind me just sank. Oh god, this Baleares here. I don't know exactly what he's going to do here, so let's just try this and see what happens. It's kind of even Stevens on the teams. We're all kind of stuck in this very tight location here. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, they kind of have a rough idea where I am, but this Baleares is going to really struggle to avoid my torpedoes here. Come on, at least one. Yeah, there we go. One of them hit. Shit. Oh, and someone else might come around to finish him off. That would be glorious.
Let me show you our target.
Ah, their aircraft carrier's coming after me now, though. I'm going to have to turn to try to avoid what he's dropping. And see how he drops them? There we go. That guy sank. This torpedo might hit me. No, I think I'm okay. Alright. Well, there's only a few of them left now, but I'm going to have to stop my ship just to let these torpedoes past. But that destroyer over there is a big problem, and he's going to blast that cruiser. That cruiser's...
We're in the lead now.
We were talking about how good the Farragut was. Sammy 1983 over here. You know, I'm paying more attention... Oh, wow. It's a good thing that torpedo ran under me, because I was paying more attention to what the Farragut was doing than the torpedoes that were being launched on me.
I'm calling for fire support.
Okay, so it's just that one destroyer now. And that cruiser's done for. And then it's their battleship. We have a couple of battleships of our own, which are nowhere near the enemy destroyer, so he's never going to catch up with them. At least not in any reasonable amount of time. But will I be able to sink this guy? I don't know. Someone knows where I am. God, this New Mexico's got so little health, I feel like I could just breathe on him and he'd probably die. He's probably well in range as well. Let's just swing around.
No more boosts. We're taking
Alright, let's fire one there, and then a big spread right there in case he turns. And now let's turn and try and just provide screening support for our battleships. Our battleships, you can tell they really want to hunt the New Mexico. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I know what Sammy would be telling me. Sammy would be all like, you should go capture A because you're the destroyer. This is what Sammy sounds like. Actually, that destroyer knows exactly where I am. You see how it says located there near the middle of the screen?
Let's hurry if we want to win.
I doubt they're going to be capturing C, because what would be the point at this point of trying to capture one of these points? They're not going to win on points. So their best move would probably be to try to come and shoot the shit out of me with their fancy guns. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They're coming straight at me. Alright. I'm in a reasonable position, and I was aiming away from them such that I would be quickly able to avoid them. Depends on whether they're faster than I am. I'm in quite a fast destroyer. But am I fast enough to outrun them? Maybe. Maybe. They're coming in to...
You better get back.
they're going to be able to torpedo our battleships in a moment because they're getting real
We're
close.
so close to
They're getting
winning.
real
No one
close.
can stop us now.
It will not take much for them to get into torpedo range here. Oh, interesting. They've changed their mind. Huh. Well, we're just kind of running the clock down now. There's one enemy destroyer left. Technically, they have enough time to possibly chase down our aircraft carrier. Or actually, honestly, if I were that guy, I would go after that undefended battleship, the California. She's sat there in a bottleneck, so she can't really turn and get away. And the destroyer has a reasonable amount of land cover, so she can hide and then pull out on her. She's pulled out a bit early, though. So the California is going to be able to see her. And then it just depends on whether the California can get some really good hits or not. They don't have long left, though.
I love being fast.
We're winning on points, you see. We're over 900 points. And it may be that we win before she can sink the California. I don't know. Anyway, what kind of stupid name is Sammy1983 anyway? What a dumb username. Must be a really dumb person. They probably smell bad. I'm aware that it's someone in my chat. This is Sammy. Sammy's very good at this game. Hey, how do you like that, Sammy? I took out your ability to steer because I'm such a pro player. I knew that you needed to steer, which is why I stopped you. Now you're on fire. How do you like that? I wouldn't normally bother to engage the enemy destroyer at this point in the game. I would just wait until we've won, you know? But seeing as it's Sammy and we've won anyway regardless, I thought I'd just piss about a little bit, just have some fun. Sammy, you've sunk me. I'm on fire and I have no way of putting it out, so I'm done.
Good luck finding us now.
I mean, unless we win before I run out of health. Maybe I'll fire randomly and hit something. Oh man, she had so little health as well. It was a fun little game. And again, like, what are the odds? This is the second time this week that I've run into one of my viewers playing the game. Like, are there like 5 people playing this game? How is that possible? You would never have that happening if you were playing Halo. And I know I don't have a lot of touchstones in these games because I don't play a lot of this stuff, but like, there's so many people playing a game like that that you would never, ever, ever, ever matchmake with someone else without intentionally joining their party. What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? I'm going to report abuse. I was hoping there'd be some like upvote feature or something. But yeah, there you go, Sammy. You're at the top of their team. You did a good job. I didn't see much of what you were up to. It was the Minikaze I was paying the most attention to. But I did watch you blow up that cruiser. Were you, Jefferman? Jesus, there must be about seven people playing this game. All right, let me scroll up a little bit and read about curry. Oh, you can have curry. Oh, that does sound lovely. I'm actually, you know, I said wraps. I probably will have those wraps, but I did go shopping this morning and I got the ingredients for pho. I don't know how you're really supposed to. It's like pho or something. Pho. You know that it's spelt PHO. That Vietnamese dish. I got some chicken, some like star anise, and everything. Like, it's all about the broth with that thing. There isn't really much there isn't really much to it, but that you have a bunch of stuff that you put in the broth to give it flavor, and then you strain it all out through a cheesecloth to just get this really nice clarified broth. And then you chuck in some, like, you know, those vermicelli noodles, the really thin ones that are like hairs. You chuck some of those in at the end. Well, I mean, you cook them in a pan for like, it takes like a minute to cook them. And you put some bean sprouts on top. You get a slice of lime and you squeeze the lime over it. Get some fresh mint and basil leaves. Oh, it's so good. And it's a great thing to make a batch of and then reheat, because you're really making the chicken and the broth is the batch, and then the rest of it is just fresh stuff, because you can chop a few pieces of, you know, fresh basil or whatever. And the noodles take like 60 seconds to cook because they're so thin. So it's really easy to do it quickly. You let me be at the beginning and went after the Monahans. What I'm hearing is you were scared of me. You saw that I was coming, realized it was me, and you were like, oh, I don't want to tangle with this guy. He's a pro. He's a streamer. He's an influencer. This guy's an influencer. By the way, I have 47 followers, which means I'm an influencer now, which means I deserve free things, right? I should get free food in restaurants because I influence something. What? Do I influence anything? I don't know. What about Mystic Meg? Anyone remember Mystic Meg? I bet she influenced things. Jesus, now! There's beeping happening. Salty Silverback 777. Sounds mildly erotic. Thank you for following me. That gets me up to 48 followers, which really invalidates what I just said about having 47 followers, because now it's 48. It's awesome. I love meeting new people. It's so great. I'll say it every single time until it gets old. I imagine that people that have thousands of followers probably like barely pay attention anymore. Like they'll say a thank you in the stream or something, probably. But like at some point they must just stop. I'm hoping I never stop. I'm hoping it never gets old. Anyway, look at that, Sammy 1983. Now I know the year you were born. Probably. 1983. What? A fine vintage. What were you doing on September 11th? That was the when I had to prove that I was an adult one time to join the like adults only chat in my local the Discord for my city. And you have to kind of prove that you're not a kid or whatever. And so my evidence that I provided, instead of like sending them like pictures of my ID and weird stuff like that, I just sent the mods a DM and told them what I was doing on 9/11, and they were like, "Oh, that's the first time anyone's ever used that as a way of confirming their age," kind of thing. And yeah, that worked. It was such a nice day. If you remember September the 11th, 2001, it was a hot, sunny. It was really warm. It might have been a heat wave. It was a really warm day. And I was in school, because I'm not that old. I was in school, and I remember walking my friends home, and then I turned around and walked home myself. I would walk in the wrong direction just to spend some time with my friends, walking them home, and then I would turn around and walk all the way back, and then back to my own house. I'd have to pass the school again to get back to my house. And I got home, and I was looking forward to my programs, my kiddie shows. But it was all the news. And you know something serious when like BBC One and BBC Two are just showing the same feed, you know? But I was of an age where I didn't care about the news. And, whoa, look at this tiny match. Jesus, there are 3 fellas all together in a Koningsberg. They're each in... What's going on here? This is going to be really interesting. I might have to focus on this one. But yeah, I got home and like none of my shows were on because it was all about, you know, the attacks in America. And at the time, being a child, I was bummed out because I just wanted my shows, and I didn't really know much about America at the time. I think I don't know if I had the internet at that point. I don't think I did. I think maybe I was just about to get the internet. So like I didn't have the internet, and even if I did have the internet, I'd only really be talking to my friends who I just walked home from school, and not so and like social media didn't exist, right? So like we didn't really know much about America outside of movies and things. So, like, I didn't really understand the significance of what had happened. I just saw it as another news story about something happening in a far-off land. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird day. And it was also strange because, like, you hear about so many people in so many places and how they like, talked about it. But, like, the teachers never mentioned it in school the next day or anything. Yeah. But, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. That was a funny old one. Oh, come on. See, because all three of these guys are teamed up, they all want to kill me. I wanna keep moving behind this island, disengage from this guy. But then two of them are moving over there. You know, I'd be best set. Does the Koningsberg have torpedoes? I assume it does. And I'm concerned about that. If it weren't for the potential for torpedoes, I would be far less concerned right now. Because I'm slowing down so that I don't push that way too much and come into the firing range of his colleagues. But I make a great target for torpedoes right now. I could perhaps switch to high explosive, but at this point I'm already almost reloaded. Oh, thank you. 6 kilometers. Okay, so he's not quite in top. Oh, that's great. That's great advice. And a first-time chat as well. Ah, thank feck for that. That was really helpful. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I did want to brawl with their battleship, but I'm gonna have to get through these cruisers first. So, it looks like one of them's gone. Well done, well done, well done. What have they got? They've got a New Mexico. Okay. Can I get a blast or two off on this guy? I might just ignore the Koningsberg at this point and turn to face the enemy. You can ignore the thing about the ad breaks. We don't have ad breaks here. Twitch is broken. It just keeps saying the right... There's a reason for it. Alright, let's see if I can do something to this New Mexico. I'm ready to fire, certainly. If we can finally get there. Error 404 World of Tanks Blitz. That's a cool name. I'm still stuck on Salty Silverback 77. That name's going to stick with me. Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night and you're thinking about weird random things for no reason? I'm probably going to be thinking about that username for no reason at all. What are my team doing over here besides crashing into an island? The Oklahoma was getting hammered by something. I am just going to send out a little SOS here because there's a possibility that I'm about to get hit from both sides. I was really assuming that my team would keep the pressure up on that Koningsberg, but they disengaged from it, and now I'm looking in the wrong direction. Well, at least we know where this guy is, even if we can't see him. New Mexico, buddy! Buddy, pal! Hello, friend! I might as well use my Amy thingy. Alright, I think I'm going to have to turn towards him while I reload, if nothing else. Yeah, you keep aiming your guns at someone else. Nope, no, don't turn them this way. I might as well use my heal. I mean, this isn't going to be a long game. What's my secondary range? 4. Not that it really matters, I suppose. Okay, good. They got rid of that Koningsberg. So, I do want to bring the... Wow, he really is not focusing on me. He wants to kill that cruiser. Okay, no, by all means. Let me try and be a bit more selective about where I shoot right now. Nah, it pays to be selective. Those torpedoes are going to hit, aren't they? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, just got one there. Nice. I reckon we have this in the bag. Sorry, I'm talking while I'm facing away from the microphone. I was thinking of buying another one of these mics. They're very old now, and you can only get them second hand. And they're about the same price as they were when they were new. They're like 60 or 70 pounds. If anything, they're a bit more expensive and hard to get. I thought maybe I'd treat myself. And the thing is, if I want to get another microphone for, say I want another guest or I want to do something with another mic, if I get a different microphone, the problem is, like, I could be like, okay, I'll get a newer mic. I'll get them something new for the same money instead of the old mic. But they will sound different. And when you have two people together and one of them sounds markedly different than the other, it can be a bit weird for people to listen to. So you kind of want both people, if possible, to have the same microphone. And this is a really good microphone. It's the Audio-Technica AT2005 USB, which is a great directional boom like stand mic thing. With it's got USB, it's got audio pass-through on a 3.5mm jack so I can listen with my headphones, and it's got an XLR port, which I've never used, but it's there in case I need it. It's a really good mic. And it sounds wonderful. And it's not that expensive. You know, it wasn't at the time. I did have to get it from America, but yeah. I don't know what to pull out. Let me see what people have been saying. I could open up my fleet to my viewers. Yes, I could. And that was my thought for people in the Discord. I could do a day where I plan ahead with some people to team up, you know. Chris, you were 15 on 9/11. I wasn't quite that age. You are a bit older than me. I was certainly a bit younger at that point. I did have a mobile phone at that point though. 2001, I had a mobile phone. I could send text messages. Text messages cost 10 pence. Can you imagine? Text messages are very short to begin with. Well, they're like 120 characters or something. I don't know. It wasn't that much, and every X number of those characters, 10 pence you had to spend. 10 pence. That's a lot of money to send a text. Oh boy. So you really had to consider and shorten your messages as much as possible. Let me have a look. Yeah, let me just see what my favourites are. Let's see what I want to pull out from these. You know what? Let me try the Farragut again. You all go on about how good it is. Oh, can you only have up to 3 people in a party? I wouldn't know because I've only ever played this game with one other person. Interesting. I guess I guess you don't steamroll. Like in Halo, you can definitely have 4 people. You might even be able to have more than 4, but you can have at least 4 because you could do 4-player split screen like co-op in multiplayer and stuff. I wish they'd bring that back. Like back then, you were encouraged to go to your friend's house and all play on the same console in split screen. You could have 4 different people on the same TV, just in 4 different split images. But now they're like, screw it. We'll make people buy 4 separate consoles and 4 copies of the game instead because we'll make more money that way. And we won't have to develop the game to run well, running like 4 different like 3D display things in the same thing on the same console. And I get it. But the downside is it encourages people to not visit each other's homes and hang out and play games anymore. Because what you're going to do, bring your console with you and your TV. So it's kind of a bummer. Thankfully, you have stuff like the Switch. But even then, everyone has to have a Switch, even if they do go and hang out in person, you know? Oh, sorry for going quiet. Just need to recover my sanity a little bit. They're bombing me. No, they're bombing the cruiser behind me. Oh, and skip bombs as well. Wow, there are a lot of battleships ahead of me. Okay, what do they have? Oh, wrong button. They have a Mastral and a Nicholas. Okay. Okay. I mean, look, they've got a destroyer in sea. I have no idea where he is. Let's just randomly fire and hope that we hit something. And let me just... I'm just going to swing around here. And then I'll come back. Well... The thing is, I'm thinking like I would normally think in a destroyer. And maybe I should, you know, go in and start shooting at the guy who's in sea. But when I go in there, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battleships. And possibly that destroyer as well. Who are all going to be immediately able to shoot at me. And that sounds really bad for me. But you know what? I'll give it a go. Screw it. The other problem is I haven't got a clue where they are. You know? But there you go. I stopped him from capturing C for a moment. He can see me and I can't see him. Great. I'm going to have to start maneuvering. Alright, well, we know where he is. I can't shoot at him if he's in smoke. At least no one else is firing on me. Like this Andrea Doria, who definitely wants to. Wow, that was a... Well, all I can do now is turn in a circle. I literally just have to stop because there's nothing else I can do at this point. Alright, let's just do this. Oh, no, she's got me. What do you reckon? Can I avoid this torpedo? Oh, I tell you what, she gets moving from stopped fast. I cannot steer. And yet I must scream. This is what I wanted to avoid. I didn't want to be in a position to be just stuck in smoke, sat here. I mean, I'm stopping them from capturing C, but at what cost? You know what I mean? At what cost? Alright, I'm going to try and whiz away and fire on this other destroyer as I leave. If I can see her. Yeah, screw that guy that's behind me. Let's try and shoot the guy in front of me as I run away. This is going to go really badly because everyone's going to shoot at me.
We've been spotted.
Yeah, that guy behind me can see me. Ah, here we are. This guy's firing on me before I can even see him. Oh, he didn't even turn. Ah, my engines have been disabled again. Okay. Okay. There's not really much I can do here. I mean, I can turn, I can maneuver, but then my guns won't be in. Okay, apparently I'm looking at this guy now. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to do that. But learned a lesson, I suppose. And the lesson is, if you're in a destroyer, don't drive towards 5 battleships and 2 destroyers. Maybe that's the lesson that I need to learn. Oh, let's read chat here. Oh. Sammy says, "Uwu, we should cuddle." See, it turns out I can just put words into people's mouths. No one checks. I can make you say anything. They did leave the cap, and indeed I left the cap as well, but I was in a bit of a position there. They started to get too close to me on 2 sides, and I knew I couldn't stay there. The smoke was going to go away eventually, and they'd be even closer to me if I just stayed in the smoke. So I thought maybe I could do a shooting, fighting retreat. It did not work, sadly. Alright, what weird ships do I have? You know what? Actually, I never pull out these other... I don't... What nations are these? I don't have ships from whatever these 2 countries are. At all, apparently. Maybe they're new ones that I just never got. What is this? Oh, wait, no, I have Pan-Europe. What's the other one? I don't even see it in this list. What were those 2 countries? Hang on, let me go back and look. What were those countries? Where's the filter? Hang on. I have no idea what those maps are. Wait, that looks like South America. That's not a country map, is it? Is there a country that has that as a map? Sorry, a flag. And I don't know what this one is either. One is Commonwealth, the other is Pan-American. Okay. I don't even see those in the ship list. I go to the ships. Those just aren't even in this list. Period. I have Europe. That's weird. Does anyone have ships from those flags? They have no branch. Oh, are they like premium ships or something? Like you have to go buy them or something. Okay. Well, anyway. See, I do wish this game, especially this filter page, was a little more descriptive with stuff. Like, I wish it would tell me things. Like, as I've mentioned in the past, for a long time, I didn't know what this icon was. This and like, how do you Google it? You said, like, World of Warships Legends, filter page, spiky blue icon with an anchor in it. It was really hard to find what this was. Like, the wiki didn't tell you or anything. Anywho. I guess I've just not played these guys. They really want you to know what country they're from with the giant flag painted on the side, don't they? Let's give it a crack. Okay, interesting. I have seen the Atlantico in game, and it does seem like a pretty cool ship. At least it's blown me up a bunch. I don't know. Must be pretty good. I just want to lie down now. I think I'll be wrapping up soon. because I'm dying. Are any of you guys, I like to think of it as extroverted introverts, where like you can kind of be the heart and soul of the party for a little while. You love socializing and you love spending time with people, but then at some point you just die and collapse, and you have to go into a dark room and sit in silence for the rest of the day and recover. That's the introverted side of it. Okay. Chris, first off, you've got Error 404 really filling us in on the details, but then you got Chris making a very good point. They were neutral during the war, so they painted big Spanish flags on their ships. Well, maybe we should have painted big Spanish flags on all of our ships so that the enemy wouldn't realize that we were actually British, and then they wouldn't fire on us. This is genius. We'll just fly a false flag. What could go wrong? For my next trick, I'll surrender, but then at the last moment, start shooting. Wow, this is taking a while. To be fair, it is like a tier 2 ship. It gives me the opportunity to piss about. Where is this? Haha. I'm just pissing about on Discord. I shouldn't do that. I should be engaged. Ah, yes, they did indeed. They did indeed. I wonder how many people are going to be in this match. I have had a 1v1 like once, which I thought was kind of cool. I wonder if this is a 1v1 or like a 3v3 or something. Oh, I am tired. Should we all just have a nice little nap together? It's lovely and sunny here today, you know. I'm looking out the window. It's it's cold, but it looks lovely. Oh, I was really hoping it would be like a really tiny match with like 3 people. Why would you name your account Lukewarm Baby? Ooh, that one guy's called himself Maggot. Ugh, that's even... Ugh. I don't like maggots. Ugh. Okay. Let's... Wow, they've even painted the flag on their guns. It's a nice flag, I guess. Alright, so... I don't know anything about this line of ships. She seems a little sluggish on the rudder. I've not really gotten moving yet, but yeah, she seems a touch slow there. If we're all going this way, I guess I'll come with you. I'm not just going to range into the middle of the map like a crazy person. She does have a lot of guns, I'll give her that much. Should I be using high explosive here? Is she good at starting fires? I don't know. Oh, that was a bit... I think she'll outrun that shot. I just wanted to get one off before I went into cover. Oh, no, I hit her. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try and start fires. Is it dark and gloomy down there? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. It's lovely here, as I say. Blue skies, sunny. Oh, it's lovely. Error 404. What should I call you? Should I call you Error? Should I call you Blitz? What do you prefer to be called? Your full username is a mouthful. Spanish ships are ships from other nations with burst fire starting... Oh, okay. Error. Error it is. Alright, the game is trying to tell me I'm going to crash into that island that's about 4 million miles away. Oh dear, you know what? I probably shouldn't be doing this. I probably shouldn't be moving the way I am. I'm going to try and go through this gap and... God, I just don't even know. I kind of got distracted by chat and went a bit further forward than I was planning on going, and now I'm just kind of doing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm fighting this Izokaze. I'm sure this will go great. Yeah, this is going to go really well. I mean, I could... Oh, this is tough. Do I swing left? Do I swing right? I'm kind of in it now. What if I try and get inside his smoke? That'd be fucking ridiculous. You think I'll be able to dodge his torpedoes and get over there? I really don't see that happening, but fuck it, I don't really care. Worst case scenario, I lose. Who cares? It's a video game. I want to... You know, I'm actually really excited after this stream to go back and watch the rest of Greyhound. Oh, I don't like the sound of those torpedoes. Oh yeah, we outran him. God, I'm amazing. I'm the best. That Tom, I keep saying Tom Cruise, that Tom Hanks destroyer film. Jesus, could you aim your guns, fellas, now? Come on now, lads. Jesus now, lads. Could you fire at the enemy? I'm concerned that this guy's going to reload his torpedoes if I keep up my course and speed here. Alright, look. Y'all should look at this guy. No, this guy. I am going to... you know what? I did manage to get into the smoke in the end. Just in time for it to go away. But that was fun, though. What's this guy doing? He's just kind of sat there. You're lucky that I'm out of range. I was assuming that one of my colleagues might be able to deal with it, but I think everyone's dead. There goes that destroyer. Did he just went around the island instead of engaging me? He could have sunk me by now. I'm sorry, I keep looking away from the mic. I'm like, I'm over here when I should be closer. I should be closer to the mic. This isn't going to go well for me. I'm going to pull out here in front of at least 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers. And they know I'm coming, right? Like, they know I'm just going to keep going around here, because what else am I going to do? Turn around? Why would I do that? Oh, screw it. Let's try armor piercing. I got to at least practice with both and see which I prefer. I love looking at, like, the little towns and all the stuff they have. Sometimes they have airfields with little cars driving around them and stuff, and that's always fun. I love the little details. Hello, Dirksy. Yeah, I probably should have stuck with the high explosive. Oh, I tell you what though, this thing can move. Kinda. It kind of feels like it can move. Shall I try and sink this guy? Oh, oh, oh. I know I'm going to get hit by torpedoes, but I'm just trying to not care so I can sink that one guy. Alright, there we go. Now, remember how I said I was going to be engaged by another destroyer? How many Izokazes are there? How many torpedoes do you have, dude? Fair enough. Fair enough. He didn't just fire all his torpedoes at once. He kept a couple of volleys back. Smart. Well, somehow I don't think our team are going to win this, but I quite enjoyed that. I quite enjoyed this ship. Thought it performed admirably there. It performed well. I mean, to be fair, the guns didn't do much damage, and the aim wasn't great, but it's a low-tier ship. You can expect it's not brilliant. Now, let's see what you guys are talking about. Asterisk looks Italian. Was that a typo? You meant Asturias. Do you remember those old cartoons with asterisks, I should say? It's funny because Asterix has like ruined us. So that there's this old cartoon comic with a character called Asterix, right? And we all kind of saw that stuff growing up, and then a lot of people grew up, and when they want to say asterisk, because they're so used to that TV show with Asterix, they will say Asterix when they mean asterisk. It's kind of ruined us. We've kind of ruined one of our English words by transplanting a similar but incorrect one in. What are you guys chatting about? You can tell I'm being silly now. I'm just kind of rubbing the... I'm gonna do some ASMR. I have to turn off my microphone filter so you can really hear it. Alright, we're gonna start by doing some hand rubbing. Maybe some cup of tea tapping. Oh, that's good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Tell you what I'm not going to do is rubbing the mic. That would be too loud. I won't make you listen to that. All right. Well, that ship was actually fun. What else we got? What else do I never look at? I never ever look in here. Can you tell? Can you tell? Oh, I guess I don't care about this ship. I guess I just move straight on to the... wait, what is that? Kidge doing... I'm sure that was a beautiful pronunciation. This has those... yeah, so as I was saying earlier, about an hour ago, and then completely forgot, you know the Dutch cruisers that can do the, like, aerial dive bombing things? I had played against them a number of times, but never played as one. And I assumed that their planes worked the same way normal planes worked. And of course, I also never had the, the hybrid battleship aircraft carriers. I just assumed all of that stuff worked like a normal aircraft carrier. And it wasn't until I got one of these ships and saw that the UI for how they like deploy their aerial attacks was completely different that I understood. Because I just assumed it was the same, and you directly controlled your planes. I didn't realize. You guys all, your usernames are all the same color. It's very confusing. Why are you all orange? I wish I could VIP people. Gonna have to wait, I guess. Okay, Kijikun. See, look at this. This is the... For those who don't know, which is probably just me, this is what you see. Oh, actually, hang on. There's a what is it? It's left trigger, isn't it? Yeah, this. For ages, I didn't realize that you could pull left trigger to go into this view. Like, it seems so obvious now, but for some reason when I first unlocked this, I was trying to just aim like this and was like, how are people doing this? This is so hard. How do I aim behind the island like this? And I didn't realize you could pull left trigger and just zoom in like this. Oh my god, when I figured that out, it really helped. Let me tell you.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
I have that commander ability that lets me see where the nearest player is, which is what that weird kind of thing is in the middle of my map that looks like the Call of Duty damage location thingy. Alright, let's try and play the game. How about that? How about that?
Enemy cruiser detected. Enemy battleship sighted.
Can I... Let's see. Can I... Oh. Controls are reversed. Oh, he's just a bit too far away. Can you come a bit closer? I guess I could turn towards him. I just want to try this out because I've not really done it before.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Wait, hang on. There are some other people over here. Out of range? But I can aim at him. How is it out of range? Oh, it's in range here, but out of range there. I get... Does it take a while for the... Oh, Jesus.
Torpedoes to
I wondered if it took a while for the planes to get from where I am to where they're going. God, I'm good. I dodged those torpedoes without even knowing they were there. Hey, I hit that guy with my little planes. I'm in an absolutely awful, god-awful place here. It's just because I wanted to piss around with those planes because I never really used them before. But, yeah, look at that. I'm being targeted by 2 people. I am just sat in the middle of the map where a bunch of guys can shoot me. I have no health. The Arizona looks angry. Can I reuse this yet? No. Okay. Oh, 25 seconds. All right. You wouldn't shoot a Dutch cruiser, would you? I just have to wiggle and hope I get extremely lucky here.
Enemy battleship sighted.
This thing works now, though. I don't know what the delay is on them actually doing their thing. Oh, it does seem to be a few seconds. Are they there yet? Oh, okay, okay. So now I can see how long it's going to take. Alright, I might actually hit this guy. Not as well as I could have done. Stop shooting at me! Uh-oh. Well, yep. Yep. Francesco Mimbelli. Fair enough. Okay, well, lesson learned. That seems like a pretty cool feature. I like that. I like that. That's neat. I wouldn't mind trying out those new French torpedoes. The fire ones that I think, you get them from crates at the moment? You get the ships from the crates because you can't just, like, go and unlock them. Oh, what ship did I pick? Did you see it? Did you see it? It was quick. You'll be grinding the French. I don't think you can say that in polite company. You know, as we're closing it out here, maybe I'll read something from Yeats. Yeats read his poetry weird. He insisted that you read it with a certain kind of a lyrical cadence, which I think sounds weird. And I mean, it's fair enough. He was the guy that wrote the stuff. He can pronounce it however he likes. I, on the other hand, prefer to just read it like poetry. Screw his way of pronouncing it. He's dead. I can read it however I like. Oh, here's my favorite. I know it's a very famous one of his. The Lake Isle of Innisfree. Get my ship moving here. I will arise and go now, and go to Innisfree, and a small cabin build there of clay and wattles made. 9 bean rows I will have there, a hive for the honeybee, and live alone in the bean-loud glade. And I shall have some peace there, for peace comes dropping slow, dropping from the vales of the morning to where the cricket sings. There midnight's all a glimmer, and noon a purple glow, and evening full of the linnet's wings. I will arise and go now, for always night and day I hear lake water lapping with low sounds by the shore. While I stand on the roadway, or on the pavement's grey, I hear it in the deep heart's core. I think we can all relate to living in a big city and wishing we lived in a little cabin in the woods, you know, and with gorgeous sunsets and beautiful birds and, you know, a little beehive and stuff like that. I love that one. That's a lovely poem. There's a marvelous collection. Who produces this collection? Who published this? There's a wonderful little book that just contains all of his collected poems. The Macmillan Collector's Library. It's a marvellous little hardback thing. Lovely. Anyway, shall I play the video game now? I like this ship because you can just shoot at the enemy. It doesn't matter what way your ship is pointing. You're always pointing at the enemy. You're always at least pointing a gun at someone. You know what I mean? So you can really just piss around. What's this turbine doing? Is he coming for me, or is he just busy fighting the 20 people off to my left, and he didn't really think about me so much? Don't you worry, little fella. I am going to try to avoid your torpedoes as best as I can. Is he's smoked himself. Stop it. Get back here. Where's he gone? You're lucky I'm not faster and don't have radar. Oh, he really has smoked himself. Look at that. Who's bombing me? Oh no, you've took out one of my 40 guns. Whatever will I do? Suppose I could fire on the Karl Shrew. He is kind of screwed. Yeah, screw it. I'll chase down this destroyer, and while I'm at it, I'll just shoot at this guy a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Ah, here we go. He's where I expected. Reversing. Almost heaven. I wish I could sing. Wouldn't that be fun? There's some marvellous... oh, yep, that guy's dead too. God, I love the Milwaukee. You can really fuck around with the Milwaukee. Who's next? Do I hear torpedoes? Oh, I do. Good thing I was avoiding them. Alright. Who is next? This guy's reversing as well. Why is everyone going backwards today? I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fights. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, that awful sound. Bang, bang. I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling. I'm avoiding the torpedo planes continue to want to hurt me, although I think they're focusing on that cruiser now. Karl Shrew is a fine cruiser. I don't know how to pronounce it. I've always just said Karl Shrew. That's probably wrong. But she's a fine ship. I like the Karl Shrew. Sorry I'm not reading chat. There's just a lot of wiggling and shooting going on right now. If you want some funny, like, Irish music with funny lyrics, look up Val Doonican. That guy is very amusing. He's got some lovely... He's got a lovely singing voice, so he's got some really lovely... He does a nice cover of Windmill of Your Mind, and he's got Memories Are Made of This and stuff like that. But also, there's a lot of really funny stuff, like Rafferty's Motor Car and Delaney's Donkey and Paddy McGinty's Goat, where the songs, in true Irish fashion, like tell a hilarious story as well as just being a joy to listen to. You can tell I'm mentally checked out at this point because I'm just letting my ADHD-ass brain say anything at once. Just doesn't have to be about the video game anymore. Fuck it. This is probably going to be my last match. We're just shooting at the enemy, fucking around, thinking about Delaney's Donkey. I feel sorry for this aircraft carrier. Holshow's a good ship as well. She's a fine vessel. And goodbye. There we go. Do I have time to go after this destroyer before someone else blows him up? He is taking out our aircraft carrier. Something awful.
Get back!
Not much point me telling him to get back. Hell, you know what? I wonder if this guy is going to try and torpedo me. He's been sunk, but he's still got 2 planes left. I'm not sure that I have anti-air, like at all. I'm not sure they'd invented aeroplanes when they built this ship. What's he doing? Where's he going? You're not going to try and... Yeah, he is going to try and torpedo me. I was confused. I was like, where's he going with his planes? I can't even see them anymore. Oh, they're gone. Never mind. All right, well, Izukaze to the rescue. What you guys talking about? What language am I using? Why, what was I saying? I don't recall. I was speaking English, probably. Ich bin eine Frau. The one sentence I sort of kind of know in German. I wish I could do other languages. Should we just read more poetry? Should we wrap up? You'll be familiar with this one. Hang on. I got this one bookmarked. You'll be familiar with this one. Pipe up in chat if you know this one. It's called Sailing to Byzantium. That is no country for old men. I mean, come on. There is no country for old men? Oh, I see. Swearing. Yeah. It's funny. People always go on about the very beginning of this poem, you know, there is no country for old men and all that kind of thing. I like the second verse. An aged man is but a paltry thing, a tattered coat upon a stick, unless soul clap its hands and sing, and louder sing for every tatter in its mortal dress. I love that little bit because it's basically saying, like, if you're like an old man and you don't live life to the fullest, then you are, you know, you're just a paltry thing, a tattered coat on a stick. They're basically saying as you get older and as your body kind of wanes, your soul needs to take up that slack, you know? You need to, like, soul clap its hands and sing, and louder sing. For every tatter in your mortal dress, your soul should sing louder, and you should, you know, live harder. That's the way I see it anyway. I'd love to shoot at this destroyer, and I'm sure he would love to torpedo me, and I'm giving him every opportunity. I'm driving like I'm in a World War II convoy, just straight and true. I mean, he's looking at me. You know what? I will maneuver because I can't just not, right? It feels wrong knowing that there's a destroyer out there and not avoiding these torpedoes. There we go. I avoided them because I changed course at the last moment. It just felt wrong to just drive into them. You know what I mean? Come on, Izakaze. I'm in a Milwaukee. I'm in a St. Louis. Ooh, there go his engines. It's all over for you, Nico. Ooh, he's gotten away from me, though, hasn't he? Where do you reckon he is? Over here? No? He could be anywhere at this point. Alright, I give up. What are you guys chatting about? Chatting about video games? Nerds. I don't know about anyone else, but certainly Chris and I went to school at a very interesting time when, like, if you had a computer at home and used the internet, you were a fucking nerd, right? Like, nowadays, everyone uses the internet, and, like, playing video games isn't a sort of a nerdy faux pas. Ooh, I almost got hit by that one. But, like, there was a time period there where... Oh, you have a computer at home? You have a PC? You have the internet? You play video games? You fucking nerd. Ah. Can you tell I was bullied in school? Look at that. We did all right. We did all right. It's getting cold in here now. The fire went out a long time ago. God, you two know way more about this game than I do. I can show off my commanders. Mainly just this monkey man. This monkey man. This is my monkey man. This is the guy I have on my kamikaze, so I've tried to level him up as much as possible. What do I need to get him to the final thing? 15 personal commendations. I have 3. I'm never going to get there. I'm never going to get there. I even tried spending money at one point. I was like, can I buy these? You can't. You can't buy them, it turns out. Because I was like, I'd throw £10 down to fully... I mean, it's stupid and you definitely shouldn't do that. But because it's my kamikaze, I was like, I could totally throw £10 down to finish this guy off. But nope, you can't. I'll get there. I mean, maybe. But the thing is, I have other commanders I'd like to apply commendations to as well. And 15 is such a huge number. I'd have to have finished leveling up everyone else. Still, I do like my monkey man. With his little carafe of wine. Oh, my hands are getting cold now because the fire's gone out and it's getting genuinely chilly. There's a marvelous. I don't think I've bookmarked my actual favourite Yeats poem in here. I don't know what page it's on. Am I boring you now with the random bullshit? Stop me if I'm boring you. Did I not? Have I not bookmarked this one? It's got Byzantium now. Is it this one? Oh, here's one I quite like. It's a very short one. Memory, it's called. One had a lovely face, and 2 or 3 had charm, but charm and face were in vain, because the mountain grass cannot but keep the form where the mountain hare has lain. Now, when I read that, to me, it's a poem about someone who has been in love, and this person has really left an indelible mark on them. And even if they meet someone else after they've lost the love of their life, it doesn't matter if they're beautiful or if they're charming, because they're never going to move on from the love of their life, right? So let me read it out again with that in mind so you can really think about the words. One had a lovely face, and 2 or 3 had charm, but charm and face were in vain, because the mountain grass cannot but keep the form where the mountain hare has lain. You know, I like that one. It's a little one. Memory. All right, I'm going to shut up now. Actually, my Jutland book is in the house. I have a marvelous book. Which have I told you about that particular book? It's a book written by the guy that originally, Vice Admiral such and such, I forget his name. He originally wrote the government report, because Jutland was a bit of a controversy afterwards, because I mean we lost some ships, and we didn't really we fumbled the ball at Jutland, right? Jutland, we had an amazing opportunity to deal a very significant blow to the German High Seas Fleet, and we kind of fumbled it for various reasons. People kind of point at Beatty for some of those fumbles. But anyway, there was a government inquiry, and there was a report written by the guy who authored this book. The book's called The Truth About Jutland. But the report didn't get released to the public because some of the Admiralty disagreed with some of the content and wanted some of it changed. And the guy that wrote the report was like, no, this is the report. I'm not going to change it. Either this gets published or nothing gets published. And so it didn't get published. And there was a bit of controversy around that and so on. So after he retired, he wrote this book off his own back. And he does point out in this book that it's all, like, none of it's secret. It's all using publicly available records about the engagement. And it's quite interesting. It takes you through the whole thing and the way this guy sees it, but he tries to be subjective. It's all just based on the records. You know, it's not, he's trying not to give it his own flavor, as it were. And I find it interesting that all of this stuff is publicly available information, but if you think about the time period, having that information publicly available does not mean that the people will ever have access to it. Just because technically you could go and request it somewhere, like the internet didn't exist back in, like, you know, the World War times, and it's just huge amounts of reports and maps and stuff that you'd have to collate, and you'd have to understand that stuff at a deep level to even begin to put any of it together, even if you had the paperwork in front of you. So this book is quite useful, because even though it doesn't go into anything that was top secret or anything, it's information that you just wouldn't have been able to access as a normal person any other way. Anyway, that's quite an interesting book. I could read that. I could read that at some point. Well, the Germans never really wanted to come out in force during that war. That was the play generally. Keep your, like, they knew that the very short 1-paragraph explanation of that entire naval kind of war was basically that the Germans knew that their fleet couldn't really take on the British Navy, like, toe to toe. But what they could do is keep what fleet they had in port ready to go, and that tied up a lot of our forces that could have been better used elsewhere, but they had to stick around in case the Germans did come out to fight. And so they kind of, it was the fleet that wasn't, almost, right? They were able to do a lot of useful work strategically without ever having to leave port. I think it's kind of funny. Now, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I don't like to tell people it is the way it is because I'm no historian, but that's my understanding of events. I was about to say, you should link me to that in the Discord because I'll forget otherwise. But let me take a screenshot let me take a screenshot of your suggestion for Castles of Steel so I can actually save it and look it up myself. I do have a book here. Pull it out. I've not managed to read this one yet, actually. Germany at Bay by Major Haldane McFall, which I think is something of a post-World War One kind of look at the situation as it stands. Let's see. First published November 1917. There you go. So, breakdowns of German strategy, fall of the German war god, the siege of Germany, so the Battle of the Somme and so on. So that could be an interesting one. But I've not had a chance to read it yet, sadly. It's a very thick book. I don't think I could read much of this out on a stream. It's well, actually, it's not actually that long. It's just big. Anyway, let me get that back up on my shelf. But yeah, the Jutland book is pretty interesting. What I might read out sometime on a stream is, as I was saying earlier, I have a retelling of the life of the HMS Prince of Wales battleship during the war. She only spoilers. She was only afloat for like 2 years before she was eventually sunk, and it's a telling of the entire period, as told by one of the like junior officers on board who came home afterwards and wrote the book. And it's a relatively short book, so it's something I could read out, and it's quite interesting because it's just interesting to see everything that ship got up to, big and little, big things and small things. And they ferried Churchill to America for a secret meeting in New York at one point. That was fun. And there was an interesting point where they talk about when the Royal Navy sailors got together with the American sailors, because like they ferried Churchill over there for the secret meeting, blah blah blah. And then while that was going on, obviously you have these ships hanging out and kind of doing a little cultural exchange. And American warships were dry, as in there was no alcohol on board, right? So the Americans were very happy to come onto the British ships and drink a bunch of booze, drink the free booze, because we still had a lot of rum and stuff. I thought that was a fun little bit. Anyway, sorry, I need to read what you're actually writing. And yes, Churchill was the Lord. I actually have a book here written by Churchill. He wrote quite an extensive collection of books about World War II post the war, and I have, and funnily enough, it was just called The Second World War by Winston Churchill, but I have volume 2, which is quite an interesting read. I do wish I had the rest. Hey, speaking of Scapa Flow, if you want to attack Scapa Flow yourself, there is a video game called U-Boat, and you can do the you can sink the Ark Royal yourself and get out again, get past the submarine nets, get in, get out. Oh, it was glorious. U-Boat is actually a really good simulator if you want to do like, German U-Boat simulation gameplay stuff. It's very good, and it's gorgeous as well. It looks really nice. I was hoping I'd have some cool containers, but no. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with U-Boat, and I've got a couple of mods for it too. Nothing crazy. Just like a mod that adds a few different types of ships so that there are some other things for you to go up against. And my favorite one is the radio. because you do have a radio in the game that you can turn on at the communications guy's station, and you can listen to the music and it cheers up your sailors. But obviously you want to turn it off when you're near the enemy, because the enemy can hear your radio through the hydrophone and stuff. But the mod that I got on the Steam Workshop gives you loads of different radio stations from all of the different nations. So if you happen to be sailing your U-boat within like radio range of, you know, England or Denmark or France or wherever, or Germany, then you can actually tune in, and depending on what period of the war you're at, you'll hear different stuff, different songs, different radio announcements and things. And there's just something so fun about just sailing across a choppy seas, listening to that old music. Plus, you know, if you are so inclined, that mod just keeps all of its music files just in a folder, so you can just go into the Steam folder where your game's installed and just grab all of those songs and just keep them and listen to them whenever you want. And they're all sorted by nation and by year, so that's quite handy. There's some good stuff. I do love what's that one about Siegfried Line? Siegfried Line's a good one. We're going to hang out our washing on the Siegfried Line. I like the funny ones. Yeah, U-Boat's a fun game. It's visually impressive. Like, the graphics are really nice. I like them. They're currently working on an expansion to add another U-boat to the game, and that's one of the things it excels at, is having a beautifully rendered boat with all of the stuff on board fully functional. And you can, if you wish, you don't have to do this, but you can go first person and directly like do everything yourself. You can sit in front of the hydrophone station and you can control the hydrophone, and you can do this and you can do that and do everything entirely. And you can turn the realism in that game up too high and make it extremely difficult if you want to. You can even play what's just called skipper mode, where you're not allowed to do the like third person view and you're just inside the ship, you're just inside the boat, as if you're a real person on a submarine all the time, which is insane, and I don't recommend doing that unless you're incredible at the game, because my god, that's so hard. But it is a joy to play that game and to, you know, do your torpedo calculations, like sneak up on a convoy and do all of your calculations and stuff, and program the TDC and fire them off and actually hit some ships and get away again, or do like raids on allied harbors and stuff, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of sneaking spies into Ireland. I think it was because Germany could drop off a spy in Ireland, and then it would be easier for them to get from there into England than to try to rock up to the coast of England to drop off spies. That's my guess anyway. Anyway, yeah, I enjoyed that game. I enjoy that game. That's a fun game. If you in fact, actually, Chris, you are on the Discord. I may have a couple of little clips I've recorded from U-Boat. No, Sammy, U-Boat has come to console, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it recently came to Xbox. I want to say I'm right about that. And that's probably a perfectly decent way to play it, because you don't need all the mods. Like, the mods I have are mostly for realism and stuff. Like putting in like realistic flags and things, realistic uniforms, and whatever else. I know. I got all of... when I play video games like that, I tend to like to get mods that add to the content but maintain realism. Like, if I'm playing Skyrim, I might get mods that add a bunch of quests and things, but I'm not going to get a mod that turns all of the dragons into Thomas the Tank Engine. You know what I mean? Like, I like stuff that just adds to the content and adds to the world without ruining it or making it cheaty or anything. So yeah, U-Boat's quite cool. U-Boat's cool. I like that game. And I am pretty sure it's on console. World of Books. I've already got a book coming from World of Books that I'm waiting for. Called it's Arclight. Let me type that into chat. I wanted a book, and you know what? We'll just talk about this and then I'll head off. I wanted a book that would cover a nuclear conflict from before it happened to after it happened. And I wanted something that wasn't just like nuke porn, that was just some like ridiculous over-the-top nuke drama or something. And so I was kind of looking around, trying to find things for a while, and there's books that aren't that good, like The Last Ship, which isn't, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. It is about a nuclear apocalypse-y kind of thing, but it's not, it's a bit weird. It's a bit of a weird book. But I found this one called Arclight, which supposedly is a relatively, quote-unquote, somewhat grounded realism, and it shows the lead up to the conflict and everything going on at the different levels of government and in the military and the civil space, and then the like response afterwards and how they kind of try to deal with what has happened and how they try to recover from it and stuff. So I have high hopes for it, and so that's in the post at the moment. That's on its way to me. Fingers crossed. I like World of Books. I need to stay away from World of Books right now. My washing machine just broke, so I've had to buy a new washing machine. So I can't afford to buy more books at the moment. And if I go on World of Books, I will buy more books, because that is a great website in the UK for second-hand books. God damn, it's good. Anyway, yes. Is U-Boat more of the Sims game or actual combat? I'm not entirely sure what the question is there, because it's a combat simulation, so it's both. It's heavy on the simulation aspect. Everything is simulated, and it's heavy on the realism aspect, although you can adjust the settings for how much realism you want. And yeah, it's all about combat. It's you go out in a U-boat and you do U-boat patrols. You go out and sink convoys, you know? You are essentially doing what a U-boat was getting up to during the war. You are occasionally given specific missions to drop off a spy somewhere, or you know, or go and like look at what the you know, what the port defenses are at some allied port or something, or go help another U-boat that's in distress, or whatever. But for the most part, you are going out, you're being told by BDU, like, hey, go to this grid reference, search for convoys and sink convoys, and then come home again, you know. And it's hard. It's tough, because like you get hunted. It's not like you just go out there and sink ships and it's fine. Like, you have to account for the fact that those destroyers and corvettes and things are going to start hunting you. And at the start of the war, they don't really have much that they can come at you with, but you know, they have, eventually they get ASDIC, you know, the early sonar stuff. They can hunt you down, they can drop depth charges on you. You don't want to be on the surface. They can shoot the crap out of you. So you might end up being like super deep, trying to get below the layer, trying to hide from depth charges and things. And you tell all of your men to be as quiet as possible, and you sit down there quietly, and you're listening on the hydrophone to see, like, are they nearby? Are the screws getting closer? Are they approaching us? Are they moving away? And you can literally listen to the hydrophone if you want to, or you can just have your men man it and they'll tell you what's going on. You know, plot courses and speed and all kinds of things. It can get quite tense, and then if you actually get hit, God, you might end up horribly dying. It's horrible when, you know, because buoyancy and everything is taken into account, and flooding amounts is taken into account, and you have to run the bilge pump and so on. You might get hit while you're underwater and not have the ability, not have enough compressed air left to surface, and then you're just done. And then you just have to watch your sailors slowly die in the dark, because the power will go out when the electric batteries get flooded and stuff, and then the boat crumples like a tin can or whatever. Oh, good times. But yes, in terms of submarine sim games, it is the newest one of those. There are other good ones, of course, but it's the newest one that I definitely do recommend. It's very good. Oh yeah, hedgehogs. They get hedgehogs later on, and aircraft get a lot better at targeting you later on in the war. But you also unlock other tech yourself later on. Like, you don't begin with snorkels, for example, but eventually you unlock them, because eventually, you know, the Allies get really good at hunting submarines, and you can't really spend a lot of time, if any time, on the surface. So you end up, like, you know, putting your snorkel up instead to get air on board and run your diesels and stuff. Yeah, anyway, if you like submarine warfare combat games, That's a really good one. And you can make it easy or you can make it hard. You know, it doesn't have to be super difficult. Yeah. Anyway, this has been and yes, it's you do have to manage your crew in U-boat as well. It's not. I mean, yes, you are telling your crew what to do. You are putting people on certain stations, but then you are doing everything yourself. Like, for example, if you want to, then it depends on the. Okay, if you want to load a torpedo, you have to have guys doing it. You don't have to necessarily tell them to go and do it. If there are guys available to do it, they will do it. But you might have like an engineer who has a skill that lets him load torpedoes 33% faster. So you might tell him, okay, I want you on torpedo loading and maintenance duty, you know? So they'll go ahead and do that. You don't have to actively be doing it or whatever. But you're the one who's deciding, you know, the course of the ship and what torpedoes to fire and like what depth they should go at and what type of, you know, if they should be impact pistols or magnetic pistols. And you are very much doing it. It's not one of those games where you're just like managing your crew and then they kind of do everything for you. And it's not just a management thing. There is that management layer which you can make harder or easier. Because, for example, there are certain things that need doing on the ship, like cleaning, just like cleaning the ship, which you can turn that off if you don't care about that. Like, oh, I don't really care about having the crew managing all these extra tasks of like cooking and cleaning and things. You can just turn that stuff off if you're not as interested in going super deep. But yeah, so there's that management stuff, and you know, putting people on schedules because they have to sleep. And there are only so many available bunks, so when you, at some point, you have enough officers where there aren't enough bunks for how many officers you might be bringing with you, you can decide how many officers you want to bring. So you have to put them on different schedules where like only X number of them are sleeping at any time. But also you want to do that anyway, because what if you end up in combat when everyone's super tired? At some point, they're just going to pass out. You can give them coffee. In real life, it was like drug stimulants, but this video game wants to maintain a low rating, so it's coffee that's keeping these guys awake for 36 hours. Coffee. But yeah, so there's all that depth if you really want it, but you are very much the person in the pilot seat here doing the actual work, you know? Anywho, that's U-Boat. Marvelous game. I'll post a couple of little video clips I've recorded on the Discord because I love to record little clips from that game because it's such a beautiful game. The water looks gorgeous. It looks so good. I will post a bit of that stuff. And let's see, what day is it? It's Thursday, right? So I will be back on Tuesday. Yes, you are correct, Chris. And there's actually a mod you can get that kind of restores that and makes it so that's the drug. Instead of coffee, you're giving them those drugs. And because I like realism, I put that in my game. I like realism. I will be back on Tuesday, probably with Warships, and then Wednesday will be tanks. Thank you for joining me all. It's been marvellous. I've had a great chat, especially towards the end there when we just fucked around a bit. Have a good afternoon. Go eat your curry. I'm going to go and lie down in a dark room for a while and think about my sins. And I will see you next Tuesday.